above and beyond to do whatever we can to teach them. But my bottom line goal is to teach them to love school and love learning and become a lifelong learner, just like I try to be.
I'm a little bit country.
I'm a little bit rock and roll.
I love the height of feeling of a bird pride call.
When I sing my alma mater, I feel it all night long.
I love my school with all my heart and soul.
I know I'm gonna be all right.
Wherever I go.
I'm a little bit country.
And a little bit rock and roll.
Are you worried about losing your Raider Pride? Then you need Raider Pride Alert. Just press the button on the Class of '89 Spirit Stick, and we will send help immediately.
Raider Pride Alert.
Help! My Raider Pride is falling and it can't get up!
It's okay, Miss Timmerman. Help is on the way.
Turn up, turn up! Raider Pride, we got some. Raider Pride, we got some.
To order your Raider Pride Alert, just call 1-800-RP-ALERT. Raider Pride is justified.
Looking for a school can be like super overwhelming. You kind of have those fears as a parent that, oh my gosh, the school that I'm gonna pick, it's gonna determine their future and everything else. You know, it's a big choice that you have because you wanna make sure you're gonna put them in a school where they can continue their whole journey. I'm really super glad we started at Nettleton. It was relief that we had found a school where we felt comfortable sending our child. I felt like any situation he'd get put into, he would be able to succeed.
Uh-oh, guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Julie, hey, guess what day it is? Oh, come on, I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike? Hey, Leslie, guess what day it is?
It's game day.
Woo-hoo! Jalen, how happy are students that go to Nettleton?
I'll say happier than DJ on game day.
Game day!
Be happy, be a Raider. Raider Pride is justified.
So don't forget it.
Mr. Miller lost his voice. No problem. I'll send in the replacements.
Woo! Woo, Daddy Mercy. Mercy, woo, Daddy. Handsome Johnny. How the heck do you edit on this thing?
Mr. McGrew, you're in photo booth.
What? This son of a...
Hey, that's all right. Good try, but I'll take it from here.
Raider Pride!
It's justified!
They say being a Raider is about more than just going to school. They say being a Raider is about our community, about tradition. Kindergarten at Nettleton is about teachers that I love, learning that is fun. It's really about pride in what we do and who we are becoming. Raider Pride is justified. Raider Pride forever.
Nettleton students will do anything for the Spirit Stick.
Would you ding dong ditch Coach Massey?
That old man? Any day.
Would you get tased by Officer Watts?
Yes. Okay. Raider Pride.
Would you cannonball into the Raider River?
Would I? Hold my mullet.
What would you do for the Spirit Stick?
We are Raiders. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, it sounds like we're in a Raider Pride ad. That means something awesome's about to happen.
Raider Pride, brother. Fire the thing in here. Dinger!
Hey, run.
At Nettleton, we got that Raider Pride.
Because Raider Pride is justified.
We are Raiders. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm a junior. Does it matter? You do that for me? Really? Oh, I'll like that.
Who are you talking to?
It's DJ from Nettleton.
That sounds like a really good deal.
DJ from Nettleton at 3 in the morning? Who is this?
It's DJ from Nettleton.
What are you wearing, DJ from Nettleton?
A black and gold Raider Pride shirt.
She sounds hideous.
Well, it's DJ, so.
Another reason why Raider Pride is justified.
The Nettleton Raiders present Messing with Miller.
There he is. Let's get him. Let's go get that jabroni. Y'all check this out.
Nettleton High School. Feed your Raider pride.
There comes a time in the life of every Nettleton student when they hear it.
Raider pride!
A higher calling. An invitation to achieve, to excel, to be a part of something bigger than themselves. It's the calling of Raider pride. And it's alive and well at Nettleton, where Raider pride is justified.
I first noticed it when he started school here at Nettleton.
There he is.
Who's got that Raider pride? We've got that Shh. Raider pride, brother. Raider pride, brother.
So we're going to pick up today chapter 23. Can anybody tell me what page that's on?
89.
Salo, why are you the way that you are?
But you know, some of the stuff he does is actually pretty cool.
It's Jimmy. Who's Jimmy?
Raider Pride can't save you from becoming Mr. Miller, but it can give you the best high school experience ever. Raider Pride is justified.
Yeah, we Raiders got the comfort ship, a loaded. Everybody wants to be a show, a voted. Raider Pride in the building, yeah, I know it. Oh yeah, Raider Nation till the day it's over.
Raider Pride justified, got it on my side. 6 side, beat a guy, run up and you get a high. Pass us the ball, and I'ma score it like.
What y'all know about fifth period Raider Pride? Hop up on the field, you might just have to juke and jive. Every day, yeah, I rectify. Cause yeah, you know we fifth period, yeah, we make it live.
Why?
Tell them what you got.
I got that Raider pride.
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 I got that Raider pride. Tell them what you got.
I got that Raider pride.
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 I got that Raider pride. Tell them what you got.
I got that. I got that Raider pride.
Tell them what you got.
Yeah, I got that. I got that Raider pride.
Raider pride. Raider pride.
Man, our school's pretty amazing.
I know. Kind of makes you just want to
Break into song?
I like the faculty.
I like MTV.
I like the principal.
Although he paddled me.
We love the black hole.
We love our sports teams.
Raider pride, Raider pride, Raider pride, Raider pride.
I like the lunchroom.
I like learning.
We love Nettleton. We love our family.
Raider pride, Raider pride, Raider pride, Raider pride.
Ready? Okay.
Whatever. Come on, Tyler, you act like you have no Raider pride at all.
Listen, sister, I'll take my Raider pride and I'll stick it right up your...
Whoa. Here you go. Try this. Better?
Much better.
You're not you when you don't have Raider pride.
N-A-S.
Three things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America. The greatest nation on God's green earth. Thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
Nettleton students will do anything for the Spirit Stick.
Would you ding dong ditch Coach Massey?
That old man? Any day.
Dadgummit!
Would you get tased by Officer Watts?
Yes. Okay. Raider pride.
Would you cannonball into the Raider River?
Would I? Hold my mullet.
What would you do for the spirit stick?
When the Raiders have wrecks, they call collision repair.
Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair's staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
We are Raiders. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Did you hear that? Yeah, it sounds like we're in a Raider Pride ad. That means something awesome's about to happen.
Raider Pride, brother. Fire the thing in here. Dinger!
Hey, run.
At Nettleton, we got that Raider Pride.
Because Raider Pride is justified.
We are Raiders. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm a junior. Does it matter? You do that for me? Really? Oh, how like that.
Who are you talking to?
It's DJ from Nettleton.
That sounds like a really good deal.
DJ from Nettleton at 3 in the morning? Who is this?
It's DJ from Nettleton.
What are you wearing, DJ from Nettleton?
A black and gold Raider Pride shirt.
She sounds hideous.
Well, it's DJ, so.
Another reason why Raider Pride is justified.
A lot has changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drug Store is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drug Store, keeping Raider Pride healthy and alive since 1959.
The Nettleton Raiders present Messing with Miller.
There he is. Let's get him. Let's go get that jabroni. Y'all check this out.
Nettleton High School, feed your Raider pride.
From the first time you held on to the time you let go, life is a series of unforgettable firsts. The ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
I first noticed it when he started school here at Nettleton.
There he is.
Who's got that Raider Pride? We've got that Shh.
Raider Pride, brother. Raider Pride, brother. So we're gonna pick up today chapter 23. Can anybody tell me what page that's on?
89.
Salo, why are you the way that you are?
But you know, some of the stuff he does is actually pretty cool.
It's Jimmy. Who's Jimmy?
Raider Pride can't save you from becoming Mr. Miller, but it can give you the best high school experience ever. Raider Pride is justified.
For Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Della Plain Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable.
Good thing I don't want to cheat, Terry. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Raider Field. It's a beautiful day for baseball, and we've got a couple of games lined up for you. It's Nettleton versus Greene County Tech and a varsity Conference 5A East doubleheader. My name is Craig Miller. I am joined in the broadcast booth by Brendan Troutman. And Brendan, I'm glad to have you aboard, man.
Thank you for allowing me to be here today.
You bet. Should be a heck of a game, Nettleton versus Tech. For the Raiders, Kyle Tolley is the starting pitcher. Across the infield, it is Ethan Duffel at third, Landon Webb at short, Seth Bishop at second, and Nathan Belk playing first. Behind the plate is Jacob Tarpley. In the outfield, left to right, it is Ken Warren McShann in left, Christian Cleary in center, and Kobe Miller in right. Greene County Tech will be sending up Blaine Sullinger. He's the right fielder. Batting second is the second baseman, Carter Willis. Batting third is the shortstop, Hudson Gwyn. We'll see all three of those guys at least this inning. And catcher Jacob Tarpley has fired that thing down to second base, and we are ready to get underway. Blaine Sullinger leading off for Greene County Tech. Jacob Tarpley cleaning off home plate, doing the umpire's job for him. Maybe that will lead to some favorable calls for us today.
Let's hope.
Good thinking there by Tarpley. Kyle Tolley getting the start. The Raiders' senior right-hander would be considered our ace. First pitch, and we are underway. It's a ball just low and away, and Sullinger ahead in the count, 1-0. Raiders coming in 4-1 on the season, playing some good baseball, but this is their conference opener. Here's the 1-0. That's a fastball, paints the outside part of the plate, and it is 1-1. Christian Cleary playing a shallow center field. Wind blowing in from center, it looks like. That one misses inside, 2-1 the count to the leadoff man, Blaine Sullinger. Here's the 2-1. Ball misses up and away. If you are a veteran of watching our broadcast, you might notice we got a little different camera angle. We got a camera in center field today. Here's the 3-1, swing and a miss. It's a full count. Got a camera in center field, and hopefully that makes for a little better broadcast. You can see the action from center field. We also got one up here in the press box, so betwixt the two of them, we're bringing the game to you. 3-2, swing and a miss. He strikes him out, and that's the first out of the inning. And it looked to me like Kyle shook off Jacob, and the batter might have been thinking there's going to be a curveball coming. He got him with the fastball, and good pitching there by Kyle Tolley.
Good pitching right there by Kyle Tolley, as you said, and getting the batter up.
That'll bring up Carter Willis. He's the second baseman for Greene County Tech. First pitch, a little fly ball to right field. Kobe Miller is there, backs up, and makes the play for the second out of the inning. That ball carried a little further than Kobe thought it was going to, it looked like, but Kobe makes the play, and that's the bottom line.
Yes, sir.
That'll bring up the shortstop, Hudson Gwyn. Now watch out for this guy. He has been offered a scholarship to play baseball at the University of Arkansas. And I don't know if you know or not, but that's a pretty good baseball program there.
I think they're 11-1 right now.
Ranked number 1 in the nation. So this kid can play. I've heard from numerous sources. Watch out for him. So be careful here, KT. First pitch to him is a soft liner up the middle, and it's a base hit. All things considered, could have been worse. Hudson Gwyn on first base with 2 outs. And that'll bring up the first baseman and the cleanup hitter, Zane Stricker. Stricker bats from the right side. Gets his sign from Coach Bruce Hunt, legendary high school baseball coach Bruce Hunt. Nick Brown, first base coach. Runner going, and he slides in safely in front of the throw. So heck of a jump over there by Hudson Gwyn, and he is now in scoring position with 2 outs. The pitch was called a strike, so it is 0-1 to the cleanup man, Zane Stricker. Here's the 0-1 fastball just outside. We're all even 1-1. Nick Brown, the first base coach, was a great player here at Nettleton. Great NTV student as well.
He was the head coach at Riverside, took the assistant coach at position at Greene County Tech. Good guy. Glad to see Nick Brown back at his alma mater. Curveball on 1-1 is swung through. So Kyle Tolley, one pitch away from getting out of the top half of the first inning unscathed.
Great curveball by Kyle Tolley.
What really was. Sharp late break. Good pitch. A little check on the runner there as Gwyn was getting a little too confident. I don't think he's going to be going anywhere with 2 outs, but Tolley keeping him honest just in case. Here's the 1-2. Fastball. Right called, and Kyle Tolley strands a runner. Going to the bottom of the first, your score. Well, we're scoreless. Raiders coming up. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts, the ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, where Kyle Tolley pitched a scoreless frame in the top of the first inning, and the Raiders are coming up. Tolley, who ended the inning with a strikeout looking from the mound, is going to lead off for the Raiders at the plate. He'll be followed by Landon Webb and Christian Cleary. Webb plays shortstop today, and Cleary is playing center field. If anybody gets on, it's the cleanup hitter, first baseman Nathan Belt. I got to brag on Nathan's dad. He is an outstanding man. Wouldn't want to let a broadcast go by without bragging on Mark Belt. He's running the scoreboard for us today and does a great job at that. One of the many volunteers here at among the parents, Kenneth Tolley running the camera. And our PA girls today is Eva Grace Barrett and Chloe Reed, doing a great job hollering out the names. So great day for Raider baseball. You got plenty of time to come out to the park. There's a doubleheader, so this game obviously is underway just in the first inning. There'll be another one afterwards. Good spring weather. Come on out and enjoy some Raider baseball here live. Nothing like it.
Great weather for what we're supposed to get tomorrow, I must say myself.
Yeah, let's hope that we don't get any severe weather. I get a little scared after what happened last year. Here's the first pitch to Tolley. Inside, swung on, and foul ball. Right fielder ranges over and, man, makes a nice play over there. So that will be a fly out to the right fielder, and that's the first out of the inning. I didn't think he was going to be able to get there, but, boy, good hustle. I said right fielder. That's the left fielder over there, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
The left fielder plays in left field. I get that kind of confused. You got to keep me straight, Brandon. The left fielder makes the play.
Good play by him.
He ran a long way, and that'll bring up Landon Webb. First pitch to Landon is a ball up and in. This pitcher, Nate Kreider, it's his first year to pitch. He was the catcher last year, and they moved him to pitcher, and he's their number one. He's their ace, so he picked it up awfully quick. Here's the 1-0 to Webb. Outside. Those are pretty good velocity, it looks like, Brandon.
You know, making that move to pitcher to catcher, you know, he go from catcher gunning people down at second and now moving to pitcher. You say that probably helps with velocity.
You know, you got to have a strong arm to be a good catcher for sure. This kid's got one. 2-0. He blew that one by Landon. Fastball outside part of the plate. Landon just a little bit late on it. Runs the count to 2-1. Landon Webb, the son of the legendary Brian Webb from the class of 1989. Best class ever. Here's the 2-1 to Landon. Another fastball. Landon fouls it off, and It is 2-2. Kreider battling back. You got to appreciate that about the young man.
You love a good pitching battle nowadays.
Landon Webb digs in. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the first inning. Here's the 2-2 to Webb. Fastball caught the outside corner and froze Landon. That'll be a strikeout looking. That's the second out of the inning. It will bring up Christian Cleary. Now this kid throws hard, and Christian Cleary has a lot of power. This should be a fun matchup right here. At Gwyn Friday night, Christian Cleary hit a major league home run. By my estimation, it was a 400-foot home run to left center field. That'll clear any park in Major League Baseball. That was a bomb by Christian. Let's see what he can do here. I believe that was a curveball that got away from Kreider. Over Christian's head, and it's 1-0. Cleary digs back in. Kreider getting the sign, shakes off his catcher again. How many pitches does this kid have? He shook him off twice. Here's the 1-0 from Kreider to Cleary. Curveball outside, and evidently Kreider has got the scouting report on Cleary. Don't give him anything to hit. With the bases empty, that's not a bad strategy. Here's the 2-0. 2 curveballs so far is how he's been dealing with him. That's a fastball, and just a little bit late is Christian Cleary. 2 balls, 1 strike. Kid's got a good live arm out there on the mound.
He's firing it up today.
So Christian has seen the curve and the fastball. Here's the 2-1 from Kreider. Fastball just outside. Catcher tried to frame it, but it was outside, and the count 3-1. Good hitters count, good hitter at the plate here, Christian Cleary. Here's the 3-1. Fastball catches that outside corner. I'll say this about Kreider. He's been hitting the corners today. He's not left anything over the middle of the plate just yet.
That's what you like to do as a pitcher, keep things off the plate and try to paint the corners.
A lot harder to hit the ball out there than it is over the heart of the plate. Here's the payoff pitch. Swinging thought it was a foul ball, thought it was off of the batter, but high throw to first base, and that'll be well, I'll call that an infield hit. It might have been an E2, but since it's Christian Cleary, we'll give him a base hit, help his batting average out a little bit. Coach Bruce Hunt pleading his case. That sure seemed like a foul ball to me. I thought it was off of Christian's foot or leg. Bruce Hunt asking the home plate umpire to get a little bit of help. Home plate umpire said, hey, that's my call. I didn't see it. That's a base hit. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it just rolled out in front of the plate, but it sure looked to me like it was off Christian. One thing in the umpire's favor, Christian didn't act like it hit him. I mean, he took off right off the chute, so the umpire may have gotten it right. He had a better view of it than I did, that's for sure. Here's Nathan Belk, the first baseman, swinging on the first pitch. Good hack, fouls it straight back. So far, every batter that's come up has been a little bit behind on Kreider. Belk, however, right on that one. Let's see if he can't hit a gapper right here and give the Raiders an early lead. Check on the runner over there at first base, Christian Cleary. He's up in good time. Raiders wearing all white today. Every time a Raider base runner dives back in, you can bet there's a mama in the stands groaning. It's going to be a long laundry night. Here's the 0-1. Swinging a little tap. That's going to be trouble. It's kind of in no man's land. He tries to throw to first base anyway. Gets past the first baseman. Infield hit for Belk. Christian Cleary. The Raiders lead 1-0. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
Terry Gray. Rice farming isn't a profession. It's a way of life. As owner of Nettleton Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Nettleton Seed Company.
Raiders have wrecks they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair, it's where the Raiders go when the Raiders
scored. He got it right. He charged an error, so 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left on base for the Raiders in the bottom of the first. Greene County Tech will send up the pitcher, Nate Kreider, leading off. He bats in the 5-hole. He stands in against Kyle Tolley. First pitch, it looked like a breaking ball, hard breaking ball, but a breaking ball nonetheless, and that is a swing and a miss. 0-1 now the count. Pitcher against pitcher right here.
Good breaking ball by Kyle Tolley on the first pitch. We'll see if he goes to it again later on in this at-bat.
I love the way Kyle competes out there. Here's the 0-1, fastball low and away. Throws with good velocity for a high school pitcher. Has a good breaking curveball and throws strikes. And like we said, he competes. Here's the 1-1. It's outside. 2-1 now the count. Greene County Tech senior Nate Kreider stands in, the 2-1 to him. Curveball inside corner, and it's called for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now the count. That's a beautiful pitch there by Kyle Tolley.
Another great curveball.
Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Tag him, Tarp. Tarpley started to fire it down. Actually, that's a foul ball. I thought it was a swing and a miss, but the umpire said it was a foul ball. Forgive me for coaching from the broadcast booth.
Oh, you're good.
Kreider backs out, takes a deep breath, digs back in. Here's the 2-2 to Kreider. Fastball inside, and it'll be a full count to Nate Kreider. You don't want to walk the leadoff man. That's a cardinal sin in this game. Here's the 3-2. Swinging a ground ball to the third baseman. Ethan Duffel picks it, throws across. Nice job over there by Nathan Belk. The throw was up the line just a little bit. Nathan Belk came off the bag and made the tag. Excellent play by Nathan Belk and a heck of a pick over there by Ethan Duffel. Good defensive play by the Raiders.
Great defensive play right there and a good way to get a first out in the inning.
And you can bet Kyle Tolley appreciates that.
Absolutely. You always love when you're out there pitching and your defense can go get you an out.
No doubt about it. Here's the first pitch to Chandler Robinson, designated hitter, number 12. Now, I believe that he may be the son of Chris Robinson. Chris Robinson was a pitcher for Greene County Tech back in my day, back in '89, and man, he was good. And I believe this is Chris's son, Chandler. If anybody listening from Greene County Tech, correct me on that, feel free. 2 straight strikes by Kyle Tolley. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Chandler Robinson, the designated hitter. Here's the 1-2. Fastball outside, 2-2 the count. Chris Robinson was a pitcher. He was the ace of the Greene County Tech team back in '89. Man, he was tough on the hill. Here's the 2-2. Curveball, swinging a pop fly, center field. Christian Cleary under it. Drifts and makes the catch, and that's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Drew Lawback. He is the third baseman for Greene County Tech. Wears number 5. Also looks like he wears a pretty sweet mullet. Love to see it. No doubt about that. I love to see that. He showed bunt, pulled back, took a strike. Kyle Tolley ahead in the count, 0-1. Raiders lead 1-0 here in the top of the second inning. Ball outside, 1-1 now to count. Here's the 1-1 to Lawback. Fastball. tap foul. 1-2 now the count to law back. Tolley has struck out 2 so far here in the game, and this would be a good time for strikeout number 3.
Absolutely. Let's see if he can get it.
1-2 ahead in the count. Gets his sign, kicks, fires, fast, like a breaking ball, and it's popped to the right side. Kobe Miller runs, can't catch up to it. It drops in fair territory. So that will be scored a double by Drew Lawback. And it'll bring up Camden Farmer, the catcher.
Kobe gave it his all right there. Nothing else you can ask for right there.
Just couldn't quite get there in time for sure. It was placed right on the line. Kobe gave it his best effort, no doubt about that. Here's the first pitch. It's a little flare toward right. Kobe comes up, runner comes from home. The cutoff, actually not cutoff, comes through, and that's going to be a RBI single by Camden Farmer.
Good defensive attempt right there by Seth Bishop to try to stop it from getting into the outfield.
Yeah, he made a heck of an effort as he dove after it, but it just passed him, and the Greene County Tech Eagles tie things up on a little bloop double and then a little bloop single. So a couple of bloops lead to a run. The best game ever created by humankind. Hart on first. He's got a pretty good lead over there. Here's the 1-2 to Matthew Akins. Instead, a check on the runner. Well, that was close, but he did get back in there just safely. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Blocked nicely by Tarpley. He fires it down to complete the strikeout. It'll be scored K2-3. And that's the third out of the inning. However, Greene County Tech ties it up with a 2-out run. Bottom of the second. When we come back, we're all tied up at 1 here at Raider Field. You're watching Raider Baseball on it.
When the Raiders have wrecks, they call Collision Repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair's staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks. It's changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drug Store is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drug Store, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, where we are tied at 1 here in the beginning of the bottom of the second. For the Raiders, they will send up third baseman Ethan Duffel, followed by catcher Jacob Tarpley, and then right fielder Kobe Miller.
Let's get a good inning this inning.
Shout out to Officer Sheridan Watts, who's watching the game at home, getting a rare night off. Glad to have Officer Watts joining the broadcast. Swinging a shot to left field, over the left fielder's head, on the warning track, rolls to the fence. Ethan Duffel chugging for second, and he glides in with a leadoff stand-up double, and Brandon, he tattooed that ball.
Great hit right there by Ethan Duffel, getting it over to the left fielder's head and got it into second base for the double.
That's the way you like to start an inning right there.
Absolutely.
Love it.
Let's see if we can keep it up.
That brings up the catcher, Raiders senior, Jacob Tarpley. Motley Crue, his walk-up music.
Great choice.
And no doubt about it. Yeah, I agree. It is, Kenneth Tolley saying that's the best walk-up song on the team. I agree with that. Tarpley ready to hit. Here's the first pitch to him. Strike called. Fastball right down central. And now Tarp is behind in the count 0-1. Ethan Duffel with a leadoff double. And he gets a lead off of second base. Kreider, the pitcher, looks at him, fires toward home. It's a curveball over the head of Tarpley. 1-1. It's one of those, if Tarpley would have just leaned back a little bit, he'd be on first base right now.
Yeah, good he didn't take the hit, though.
Easier said than done. Here's the 1-1 to Tarp. Outside, 2-1. It's a smart play in baseball sometimes to take one for the team, but it goes against everything within you to let a baseball hit you because it's going to hurt. Here's the 2-1 to Tarp. Fastball just outside, 3-1. Tex catcher Camden Farmer does a good job of framing pitches, but the savvy umpire, he's not fooled by that little bit of trickeration. He called it the way he saw it, and it was a ball. Here's the 3-1 to Tarp. Instead, an inside move, pickoff play toward second. Sliding in safely is Ethan Duffel. So we will do the 3-1 again. Here's a 3-1. Swinging a ground ball to the right side. Nice play over there by the first baseman. That is Zane Stricker, and it's going to be scored 3 unassisted. First out of the inning, but he did move Duffel over to third base, and that's huge.
Stricker right there, good play, and another great job by Ethan Duffel getting up there.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. And so we're going to have a pinch runner, number 21. Who is number 21 for us? Will Jensen. Okay, Will Jensen, the pinch runner. So Ethan Duffel take a seat. Re-entry rule. He can come back in, which is a good thing because Ethan Duffel, outstanding third baseman, and as we saw that last at bat, the young man knows how to swing the stick.
As we saw earlier in the top of the inning, he made a good defensive play also.
Beautiful. That brings up Kobe Miller, the sophomore right fielder, batting from the left side. The only Raider who bats left-handed. Here's the pitch to him. Swing and a miss on a fastball over the mid to outside part of the plate. Kobe behind in the count 0-1. See if he gets anything that bends right here. Here's the 0-1 to Kobe Dirty. Fastball. Paints the outside corner. Kobe way behind the count, 0-2. Got to protect the plate right here. Anything close, you better be hacking. Catcher shakes. Now he's got what he wants. Here's the 0-2. Fastball again. Spoiled by Kobe Dirty. Good piece of hitting right there by the dirt bag. Might have been a strike, might not have, but with 2 strikes, you got to be hacking.
Got to make sure you don't get that, try to get that runner in from home.
And you definitely don't want to strike out looking. His father does not like it when he strikes out looking. Here's the 0-2 to Kobe Dirty. It hit him. And so Kobe Dirty hit by a pitch, and he trots down to first. Don't rub it, son. Don't rub it. So the dirt bag with the hit by the pitch, and I heard flesh pop. I didn't know where that got him. It might have got him on the arm, on the forearm, on the wrist. So you can bet the dirt bag in a little bit of pain right now. I got to say to my son, I'm very proud of him because he did not rub it.
Absolutely.
That's one of the unwritten rules of the game. You get hit, you don't rub it. You take your base like a man. You don't rub it. Dirt bag on first. Will Jensen on third. Ground ball right side. It gets through. Base hit. Zach Bishop with an RBI single gives Nettleton a 2-1 lead. Good piece of hitting by Zach Bishop.
Great job by Zach getting that right in between the first and second base gap right there and just scoring in Will Jensen.
Nice job by the freshman, and that's right. He's a freshman, Zach Bishop, and he come up big for his team right there. Coach Hunt wanting to talk things over with his pitcher. And I tell you what, while he's doing that, we'll take a quick break, let you hear from our good friends at Russell's Truck Accessories. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
Three things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America, the greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories!
And we welcome you back to Raider Baseball on NTV, where the Raiders have just taken a 2-1 lead. We have a courtesy runner, or a pinch runner, I believe that is Will Gibson, out there at second base for Kobe Miller. Pinch runner is what that would be considered. And Kyle Tolley, the leadoff hitter, stands in. Kyle flew out to left in foul territory his first at-bat. Has a chance to help himself right here. First pitch to him is a fastball right down the middle. Called strike one. Tolley digs in. He's ready for the 0-1.
You in this position, you obviously want to help yourself, so let's see what Kyle Tolley can do right here.
Here's the 0-1 to him. It's a curveball. Inside, 1-1 the count. Had a chance to talk with Nate Kreider's parents before the game. Very nice people. They said that first time to ever pitch, and for a first-time pitcher, he threw a pretty nice-looking curveball right there. I said this year is the first year he's pitched, I should say. Here's the 1-1. That's a beautiful curveball right there. Catches the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count to Kyle Tolley.
I do remember you saying earlier about him making the transition from catcher to pitcher. It looks like he's handled it pretty well so far.
Looked good on the last couple of pitches for sure. Here's the 1-2 to Kyle Tolley. Fastball outside. Runners on first and second, 1 down. Raiders leading 2-1 here in the bottom of the second inning. Raider pitcher Kyle Tolley stands in. Here's the 2-2 to Tolley. Runners going, swinging a miss. He struck him out. The throw down to third base is not in time. It's going to be a stolen base for Will Gibson and a strikeout for Tolley. So runners at the corners, first and third, with 2 outs for Landon Webb, who struck out looking his first at-bat.
Great base running by Will Gibson right there to get him to third safely.
With runners at the corners here, there's usually a play on. Let's see if what Coach Despain wants to do. Going to do a straight steal or maybe something a little different. We will see. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss. Nothing on that time. As Landon Webb swings through a high fastball. Zach Bishop on first. Will Gibson, the pinch runner, at third. Here's the 0-1 to Landon Webb. Swinging a ground ball toward Coach Despain. Coach Despain gets out the way and then jogs after it. Since it's a foul ball, we will not give Coach Despain an error on that play. 0-2, now the count to Landon Webb. Swinging a pop fly back and out of play. Souvenir for one of the many fans here at Raider Field. Good crowd, both of the Raider faithful and our friends from Greene County Tech. Beautiful day for baseball. It is 72 degrees and sunny out here. We have a bird stuck in the netting. That's a turtle dove that's trying to get out, and he does. Thankfully, it was not a Randy Johnson type situation. One ball, 2 strikes now, the count to Landon Webb. Do you know what I'm talking about when I say a Randy Johnson situation?
He fire one right at the bird one time?
Well, he killed a bird. A bird just happened to fly between home plate and the mound. The bird was no more. Here's 1-2. The 1-2 curveball high, 2-2 the count. Yeah, of course, Randy Johnson, he ran the ball up there 98, 99 miles an hour. Big, tall left-hander. And that bird just exploded in a flurry of feathers. I don't think there was anything left of that bird after it was one. You can look it up on YouTube. Randy Johnson kills a bird. Here's the 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out, swinging a high fly ball to the left side, third baseman under it, battling the sun, and he makes the play. So the Raiders strand a couple, but they get one. We've played 2. The Raiders lead the Eagles 2-1. You're watching Raider Baseball.
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts, the ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Top of the third inning, about to get underway here at Raider Field. Nettleton leads 2-1, and Kyle Tolley will be facing the top of the lineup, Sullinger, Willis, and Gwyn. Kyle allowed 1 run in the last game. As we said, he was 1 strike away from getting out of that inning, and then just a little bloop down the right field line that found a little bit of real estate and a bloop single, and that's how the Eagles got their run. Sullinger stands in. He is 0 for 1 on the day. He struck out swinging his first at-bat. First pitch is a fastball that misses outside. The 1-0 to Sullinger. Fastball, base hit, right side. And Sullinger is on with a leadoff single. That'll bring up Carter Willis, who flew out to right field his first at-bat.
Good piece of hitting right there by the Greene County Tech leadoff batter.
Yeah, it was. Sullinger, he ripped that one and dives back in safely as KT makes a check on him. First pitch to Willis. Instead, another check on the runner. He slides back in safely. Nick Brown, the first base coach over there for Greene County Tech. Great Nettleton Raider. Ball in the dirt, and that'll be a stolen base for Sullinger as he sprints down to second base. He was going on the pitch, and Tarpley didn't have a chance as the ball was in the dirt.
A good piece of blocking right there by.
It was. If he didn't block that, he's liable to be on third base right now. So good job by Tarp. Here's the 1-0. It's a bunt right back to the pitcher. Thought about going to third. Instead, gathers himself, throws to first. So the sacrifice is good. It'll be scored sacrifice 1-3. And that's the first out of the inning. Good job there by Kyle Tolley. His first inclination was to go to third, get that lead runner. Wasn't able to find the handle on the baseball. So he did the smart thing. By that point, his only play was at first, and he got the out over there. That will bring up Hudson Gwyn, Razorback commit. Hudson Gwyn. Looks like we're playing in at the corners. Going to try to go cut him down at the plate. Gwyn ripping at the first pitch. The young man does swing it well. I can tell just by the way you hit that foul ball. He's behind in the count, though, 0-1.
He roped one his first time up at the plate. Let's hope it doesn't happen again right here for the Raiders.
We're in at the corners and deep up the middle. Swinging a little tap, and how about that? Kyle Tolley ahead in the count, 0-2. What do you throw him here, Brandon? You got him at 0-2. Do you try to sneak a fastball by him? Do you throw a curveball? What do you do if you're pitching?
I try to get him away on a fastball, most likely.
Let's see what he does. I wouldn't put anything in the strike zone. I promise you that. Here's the 0-2 to the dangerous Hudson Gwyn. Tolley's got his sign. Kicks, fires, swinging a foul ball out of play over there toward Raider Gym. And we will do the 0-2 all over again. Here's the 0-2, swinging a shot towards second base. That's a base hit and a RBI single for Hudson Gwyn as Sullinger trots across with the second run for Greene County Tech. Makes the score 2-2 here in the second.
Good diving attempt right there by Seth Bishop, trying to keep the ball from getting out of the infield.
Yeah, that's the second time this game that Seth has given a heroic effort to make a play out there. But both times the ball was just hit a little too hard, a little bit out of his reach. Heck of an effort, but base hit all the way. Hudson Gwyn, that young man, is 2 for 2.
Very good ball player right there, Hudson Gwyn.
Cleanup man Zane Stricker stands in. He's 0 for 1, struck out looking in his first. Runner going, curveball. Throw down to second is not in time, and a stolen base for Hudson Gwyn. That's his second stolen base of the day.
Looks like he took the bag off of second base right there.
Yeah, the last game we had here, we had a little trouble down there with second base. And Coach Manning, Caleb Manning, is trotting out to try to fix it. So Coach Manning, a teammate of Coach Brown, Nick Brown. Coach Manning is helping out with the Raiders, and Nick Brown, the assistant coach at Greene County Tech. A couple of old Raiders out there.
Always good to see Nettleton alumni coming back to the school and helping out.
That's right. That's right. And even though Nick Brown is wearing the gold and green right now, once a Raider, always a Raider. You can bet inside his chest cavity beats the heart of a Nettleton Raider.
Looks like we got the plate fixed.
We got all the equipment fixed, and we are ready to continue playing baseball. Here's the 0-2 to Zane Stricker. Tap foul. We'll do it again. Very pleasant day for baseball out there. 72 degrees and sunny. As the sun goes down, it will get colder, obviously, but thankfully it's going to be a little while thanks to daylight saving time. Here's the 0-2 to Stricker. Curveball, beauty. He struck him out looking for the second time today. That's the second out of the inning, and it brings up Nate Kreider. That was a good pitch right there.
Great pitch by Kyle Tolley. Looks like he got him right on the inside, and no way he could reach that right there.
Well, Zane Stricker can take solace in knowing there's been many 1,000 high school baseball players who've been frozen by that very pitch, the inside curve. It's a tough one, and Kyle Tolley has got a good one for sure. Here's the first pitch. It's a ground ball to Webb. Fields, gathers, throws, makes the play, and Kreider is retired. Gwyn is stranded. The Eagles are retired, but they tie things up with 1 run. We're heading to the bottom of the third inning. Your score, Tech 2, Nettleton 2. We'll be right back with more Raider baseball on NTV.
It's changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drugstore is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drug Store, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959.
Three things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America. The greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories!
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, where the Raiders are about to come up to the plate here in the bottom of the third. We're all tied up at 2. Greene County Tech scored 1 in the second, 1 in the third. Nettleton scored 1 in the first, 1 in the second. And they're going to send their center fielder, 3-hole hitter, Christian Cleary, up to lead off here in the third. He'll be followed by Nathan Belk and Seth Bishop.
He got across the plate his last time around after a error by the catcher, so let's see if he can do it again right here.
He hustled around the bases for sure. Swing, and he rips it foul. Got around on that one, no doubt about it. Yeah, he reached on an error in his first at-bat. About 410 feet closer to home plate than the home run he hit at Gwyn. That thing was a bomb. It was a major league home run. Here's the 0-1 to Cleary. Fastball outside, 1-1 now the count. Ball 2, low and away.
He's trying to get him on the away pitch right there. I think he's went there back-to-back.
Rare high school hitters who's in scoring position when he's in the batter's box.
Yeah.
Here's the 2-1. Curveball. Flied out towards center field. See if it falls in, and it does. Cleary glides into second with a leadoff double, stand-up double, and the center fielder just gave it a heck of an effort there, but like the wind is blowing from left to right, and I believe the wind carried it a little more than he thought it was going to. In any event, Cleary will take it, and the Raiders will too. Leadoff double.
Give it your all attempt by I think it's Akins out there in center field for GCT. It's always good when you can try to get there and get a play for your pitcher.
Heck of an effort out there. The outfield is soggy. It's soft out there, and the outfielders, you can kind of see that the way some of the approaches they're taking to these fly balls. Hard to get much traction out there. Heck of an effort by Matthew Akins in trying. That'll bring up Nathan Belk, the cleanup hitter for the Raiders, first baseman. Cleary at second base, and he's gets the attention of Nate Kreider. Kreider steps off and back on, and he's at the belt, and that's a little pickoff play right there where the shortstop ran in front of Cleary, and a less savvy base runner would try to cheat, get a good lead. And second baseman was kind of snuck in behind him. Cleary sniffed that out though, and trots back to the base safely without a throw. Ball outside, 1-0 the count to Nathan Belk. Swing and a miss. Heck of a cut there by Nathan, but just missed that fastball. 1-1 now the count to the Raider cleanup hitter. You can tell by looking at Old Glory out in center field that the wind is blowing in and toward right. 1-1, little flare toward right field. Right fielder makes the play and retires Belk. I thought that he might have overrun it, but he was able to make the play. That's the first out of the inning. It'll bring up Seth Bishop, runner on second, one down.
Nathan Belk got a piece of that right there, just couldn't get it to fall.
Yeah, the ball was sharply struck for sure. Here's Seth Bishop. First pitch to him, swinging a miss. 0-1 now the count to Seth. Bishop is a sophomore. He's starting at second base for the Raiders.
Second-year starter, I do believe. He started last year at freshman.
His brother's doing the same thing this year, Zach. Runner goes, throw down to third. The throw is not in time, and Christian Cleary steals third base.
Christian Cleary's been running good on the base paths all night long. He got that good first to third on that hit by Nathan Belk in the first inning.
Swinging a foul ball straight back. I'm glad they put that netting in. That might have struck one of our fans here. That ball was straight back, head high. So the Raiders 90 feet away from taking a one-run lead here in the bottom of the third inning. Here's the 1-2. Fastball up and away. Good eye there by Bishop. Seth grounded out to the second baseman, his first at-bat. Here's the 2-2. Ball outside. 3-2 the count. Seth took off like he thought it was ball 4, but that was only ball 3. 3-2 now the count to the Raiders second baseman, Seth Bishop. Ball up and in, and Seth Bishop draws a one-out walk. So that'll bring up Ethan Duffel, runners at the corners with one out. Ethan, in his first at-bat, ripped a double over the left fielder's head, scored on a single by Zach Bishop. Runners on first and third, one down. Coach Despain is liable to put a play on right here. Last time we were in this situation, he didn't on the first pitch anyway. Let's see if he does this time. Duffel stands in. First pitch to him. The fastball gets away from the catcher. Christian Cleary hustling in. He slides across safely. Second run scored of the night, of the day for Christian Cleary. And we'll call that a wild pitch, as I believe it did hit the dirt before it hit the catcher's mitt. Trotting down to second is Seth Bishop. The Raiders have a 3-2 lead.
You was talking about how Coach Despain was going to make a play on it, and I do believe Seth was taking off for second before that pitch was thrown.
Yeah, I believe he was too. Sure was. So we will take what the Eagles give us on that one.
It's like Greene County Tech sending out another pitcher to warm up real quick. Number 23.
Yeah, they're getting their bullpen going, that's for sure. Swinging a miss. Stuffle misses that fastball outside. Number 23 warming up for Greene County Tech. And I do not have a number 23 on my scorecard here, so we'll have to figure out who that is. Strike two, 1-2 now the count. Yeah, that is number 23, and I don't have a 23 on the roster. So if he comes in, we'll just we'll have to figure out his name. We'll effort that, as they say in this business. We'll effort that. The umpire got hit by a foul tip there, and believe me when I say that hurts. umpires cleared the cobwebs, and we're ready to get back to action here. 1-2 the count. Runner on second, one down. Raiders leading 3-2 here in the third. Duffel stands in. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging a little soft liner on the infield. The shortstop gets it, fires, and retires Bishop at first. Nice play there by Hudson Gwyn as he fires to Zane Stricker. That's the second out, but it is a productive one for Duffel, that is. Duffel, I think I might have said Bishop grounds out, but that's Duffel who grounded out. Bishop is now at third base after a walk, and that will bring up Jacob Tarpley, the Raider catcher, with a runner on third and two down. He watches strike one. Jacob Tarpley, Raiders senior. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. A big cut there by Tarp. Big, strong guy. 2-year starter on the offensive line for the Nettleton Raider football team. Good one. Warrior. He's a part of a proud fraternity of Raider catchers. Here's the 0-2 to Tarp. Fastball outside corner. Kreider gets the call, and it is strike three. The Raiders pick up one, however. We're headed to the top of the fourth. The Raiders lead 3-2. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
Gray. Rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Della Plain Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Della Plain Seed Company.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, where the Raiders lead Greene County Tech 3-2 after 3, top of the fourth inning. Greene County Tech will send up Robinson, Lawback, and Farmer to the dish. It's like Caleb Tedder, the Raider freshman, warm-up duty as Tarpley getting his equipment on, and we are ready to get underway. Tarpley fires it down to second base, and top of the fourth inning about to commence. Chandler Robinson leads off. He flew out to center field his first at-bat. Kyle Tolley has allowed 2 runs in 3 innings of work. And he's ready to get the fourth underway. The first pitch just missed inside. 1-0 the count to Robinson. It looked like that was that backup breaking ball there.
Good pitch by Kyle Tully and a good attempt at framing by Tarpley right there.
There's the fastball. Paints the outside corner. The thing that impressed me today about Kyle, he's pitching. He's working in and out. He's changing speeds. He's hitting spots. He's doing a good job for us out there, giving his team a chance. Swinging a ground ball to short. Webb handles it, throws it high. Nice stretch over there by Nathan Belk, and they retire Robinson. So good job by Landon. Throw was a little bit high, but, hey, you got a tall senior first baseman like Nathan Belk, you can get away with that kind of thing.
Good defensive play there by them, too, and a great job by Nathan making sure he can get back on the bag after that throw.
Nathan's made a couple of fine plays over there at first base tonight. He's a good hand, and we're going to miss him next year for sure. But that's way in the future. We got the rest of this. This season is young. We've just played 5 games, and let's not talk about kids graduating right now.
Good breaking ball right there by Kyle Tolley.
It was. Evens the count at 1-1 to Lawback. Lawback hit a bloop double his first at-bat. I keep on saying bloop double. The Lawback family may be watching in Greene County and saying, would you shut up? It was a double. You don't have to say a bloop double. It's a double. And it looks like a screaming line drive here in the scorebook. Here's the 1-2. Just missed. And the count is 2-2. Good location there, but just a bit inside. And here is the 2-2 to Drew Lawback. Swinging a fly ball, center field. Who wants it? Christian Cleary calls off Cobe Dirty and makes the play. So a fly out to center retires Lawback, and that'll bring up Camden Farmer. He bats with the bases empty and 2 down. Farmer had an RBI single in the first inning, just past a diving Seth Bishop. He's behind in the count, 0-1.
Good start right there by Kyle Tolley, getting that pitch in there for the strike.
I like the way that Kyle has done that all game long, getting ahead. Strike 1, that's a very important pitch in this game. That's strike 2 right there.
Something you always want your pitchers for them to be a competitor, and that's what Kyle Tolley has done all day today, is compete.
He is battling out there for sure. No matter what Kyle Tolley does, you can bet he's going to compete. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball outside. Not a bad pitch on 0-2. I promise you. Could have tried to get Farmer to chase it. He competes on the football field. He competes on the baseball field. He competes in the NTV classroom.
Absolutely.
That's where I get to see him, and he is a competitor for sure. Here's the 1-2 from Tolley. Breaking ball up and in. 2-2. Now the count to Farmer.
Looks like a good pitch up here, but as we always say, the umpires are closer than we are.
He's got a better view for sure. Here's the 2-2. Another curveball. This time he's swinging. He grounds it foul. I bet you he comes back with the cheese on this one.
Yep. Going to try to paint the corners, I'd guess myself.
Here's the 2-2. Swinging a foul ball.
Looks like he sped up his windup for that pitch right there.
Maybe trying to mess with the timing a little bit of Camden Farmer.
Reminds me of a Johnny Cueto type pitcher right there.
I'm not a fan of Johnny Cueto after he kicked a couple of Cardinals in the head in that big brawl. I've not been a fan of Cueto ever since. I will say this, though. His fighting style is much like mine. He laid on his back and kicked, which was the way I always, when me and my brother got in a fight, that was my style. I would lay on my back and kick.
When you lose your first fight of defense of your hands, you always go to defeat. So.
That's right. And I've lost every fight I've ever been in my life. But that was my strategy. That was my stance. Lay on the back and kick, just like Johnny Cueto did. All right, here's the 2-2 to Camden Farmer. Curveball misses. Full count. Full count now to Farmer, and you can bet Farmer's sitting dead red right here. He's thinking fastball all the way. Here it comes, 3-2. It is a fastball, swinging a pop fly high on the infield. It's in play. Shortstop Landon Webb calls everybody off and makes the play, and down go the Eagles 1, 2, 3 in the top of the fourth. Heading to the bottom of the fourth, the Raiders lead 3-2. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
Three things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America, the greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts. The ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you. Because first are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field. We say a big thanks to our friends at First Community Bank. Let me tell you something. Their slogan is where community comes first. And those people mean that. That's folks that support people in this community, and they're big supporters of Nettleton. They're always, anytime I hit them up to sponsor a broadcast, they don't even think about it. They're like, yep, we'll do it. And so we appreciate First Community Bank. Kobe Miller will lead off the bottom of the fourth for the Raiders. Kreider has his sign. First pitch to Miller. Swing and a miss on a ball outside part of the plate. Here's the 0-1 to Cobe Dirty. Swing and a foul ball. It'll be 0-2.
Kobe taking some hacks right here at the top of the order.
Well, he missed the first one, got a piece of the second one, so hopefully he'll rip the third one here. Here's the 0-2 to the dirtbag. Ball just outside.
Good eye by Kobe Miller right there.
I've noticed pitchers all year long, they've been working Kobe outside. Don't know if that's on purpose, by design, or... Here's the 1-2 inside, just missed the inside quarter. Might have been a little bit low, too. So Kobe even at the count, 2-2. Kobe, a sophomore, getting the start in right field today. Here's the 2-2 to Kobe Dirty. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on a fastball on the outside part of the plate. Might have been a little bit outside, but hey, with 2 strikes, you swing at anything close.
Absolutely.
And that'll bring up Zach Bishop, the designated hitter. He has an RBI single to his credit. He is 1 for 1 on the day.
Good piece of hitting his first time up, and let's see if he can repeat it right here.
First delivery is a fastball low.
Looks like he was sent up for the bunt right there.
Yeah, I don't know if he was just showing bunt or if he was actually trying to bunt for a hit, but he pulls back. 1-0. He swings through that one. 1-1 now the count. Zach, one of the Bishop brothers, 2 of them, 2 Bishops starting for the Raiders. I see some folks. Here's the 1-1, swinging a ground ball back to the pitcher. Kreider gets it, trots over, tosses underhand, retires Bishop for the second out of the inning. And that'll bring up the top of the lineup, Kyle Tolley. Kyle is 0 for 2 with a fly out in foul territory and a strikeout. He bats with the bases empty and 2 down here in the bottom of the fourth. See some folks out there by our center field camera. I hope they don't get in the way of the camera. We're trying something new for the first time on our broadcast. We got a center field camera.
You always love trying out new things in TV, and let's hope it goes well.
Yeah, I think it's looking pretty good right now. Abby Williams, director extraordinaire for us, she is flipping all the right switches up here, and she seems to be pleased with that option, that center field option. Here's the 1-1 to Kyle Tolley. Just misses. 2-1 now the count.
Good eye right there by Kyle Tolley taking that pitch. It looked low up here, and apparently saw the same thing we did.
A little chirping going on from the Greene County Tech bench. They did not like that call. Here's the 2-1, and if it hadn't been for that net, that would have hit me right in the face. The ball came right back toward us. As it is, it's 2-2 to Kyle Tolley. Swinging a fly ball out of play. Heck of an effort there by the right fielder, Blaine Sullinger, but no chance on that one. Good hustle out there.
Got a good piece of that right there. And let's see if he can straighten it out this time.
The 2-2 to Kyle Tolley. Breaking ball in the dirt. Full count. Good battle up there by Kyle. He was behind, and now then he has worked his way to a full count.
2 outs in the inning, full count. Let's hope for the best right here.
Payoff pitch, low. Kyle Tolley walks. 1 out walk. That'll bring up Landon Webb. Landon 0 for 2, struck out. Popped out to the third baseman.
Made a good defensive play, either last inning or the inning before, I do believe. Also.
He's made a couple of good ones out there, so he's proven his worth with the glove, and you can bet he can swing the stick as well. First pitch to him is fouled out of play. Webb behind in the count, 0-1. Looking for his dad. A lot of times his dad's out there in center field watching Landon play. Here's the 0-1. It's a curveball. Base hit. Kyle Tolley rounds second, and he stays right there as the left fielder was picking up the ball about the time he was touching second base. So we got 2 on and 2 down. A little 2-out rally here by the Raiders.
Great piece of hitting right there by Landon Webb. Looked like it came over the heart of the plate, and he swung and got it right into left field for a single.
Good piece of hitting for sure by Landon. And it brings up Christian Cleary with runners on first and second. It's the way you like for Christian Cleary to come up to the plate with runners on. First pitch to Cleary, fastball, tied him up, strike 1.
Good inside pitch on the corner right there by the pitcher for GCT.
Yeah, good location for sure. Young man throws hard, and when you spot the ball like that, it's tough. Here's the 0-1 to Christian Cleary. Curveball, beans him, and that's the second hit by pitch of the day by Kreider. Thankfully, that was a breaking ball. It still hurt, I promise you, but not as bad. Christian Cleary doesn't rub it. Jogs down to first base. That'll bring up a bases-loaded, 2-out situation for Nathan Belk. The Raider first baseman, Bruce Hunt, going out to visit with his pitcher. While he's doing that, we will take a short commercial break and let you hear from our good friends from Sue's Drug Store. You're watching Raider Baseball on MTV.
It's changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drug Store is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drug Store, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959.
Coach Bruce Hunt completes his mound visit and thought we might have a pitching change there, but he is leaving Nate Kreider in. He's his ace. He's his number 1, and he's going to let him try to work out of this situation here in the bottom of the 4th as the Raiders have bases loaded. 2 down. They lead 4-3. Nathan Belk, the first baseman, stands in. First pitch to Nathan. Swing and a foul ball right back here. If it had not been for the net, it would have hit our color commentator, Brandon Troutman.
Would not have been fun, I must say so myself.
Would not have been fun, for sure. Thankfully, the net is there. It has saved us a lot of pain and discomfort. The 0-1 to Belk. Swings through a fastball, and it's 0-2.
He tried to get a big piece of that one right there.
Yeah, he had a good hack at it for sure. So 0-2. Belk. The 0-2 to him. Fastball just outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count. Good take there by Nathan.
That pitch looked like it could have gone either way, and the umpire decided to let it go as a ball.
With the 1-2 count, the advantage is definitely in the pitcher's favor right here. He's way ahead in the count. 1-2. Ball is fouled out of play.
Nathan has taken a lot of good hacks in this at-bat, and let's see if he can keep it up right here on the 1-2 count.
I believe he's got nothing but fastballs in this at-bat, so Kreider has shown a heck of a curveball. You got to look for the fastball, adjust to the curve. You go up there looking for the curveball, they're going to blow that fastball by you. You can bet Nathan Belk knows that. He's a savvy hitter. He stands in. The 1-2 spoiled by Nathan Belk.
Good job staying alive right there by Nathan Belk and keeping his team in it with the bases loaded.
That was because Kreider just painted the corner with that. That was a beautiful pitch. And Belk reached out and slapped it foul. Good piece of hitting there by Nathan Belk. Bases loaded, 2 down, 1-2 the count. Ball, 2-2 now the count.
It's been a great at-bat this so far. Let's see if we can keep it up.
I've never seen Nathan Belk give away an at-bat this season, I will promise you. Here's the 2-2, swinging a shot to the shortstop. It goes through him. 1 run is in. Here comes Webb. He's in, and the Raiders take a 5-2 lead on a rope by Nathan Belk. Now, we'll see how they score that as Tolley and Webb both score. Cleary advances to third. I would say E6. It was hard hit, but it was right at the shortstop. We'll see what they say. Mark Belk, the scorekeeper. We'll see if we get the official ruling from. We definitely scored 2 runs for sure. And the Raiders with a 5-2 lead. We'll see if they call that a hit or an error. I'll ask Lindsay Miller what she thinks. How do you score that, Lindsay? They're saying single. Hey, that ball was too hot to handle. That was too hot to handle. That was a 2 RBI single all the way by Nathan Belk. I like that scoring.
Good hitting right there by Nathan Belk and a good defensive attempt right there by Gwyn at shortstop.
Well, as we said, Hudson Gwyn, the shortstop, he's being recruited by the Razorbacks. A pretty dang good college baseball program, I would say. He's not going to kick many out there. That just a hard hit ball, and it took a tricky hop on him. That's scored a base hit. Seth Bishop is at the plate, and he finds himself in a 0-2 hole here. Clutch hit by Nathan Belk, driving in 2 runs. Swinging a base hit to right field, drives in another run. The Raiders up 6-3. Great job by Seth Bishop. An RBI single, and the Raiders with a 2-out rally. They've plated 3 after the first 2 men were retired.
Great piece of situational hitting by Nettleton Raiders right here. Nathan Belk gets 2 in with the bases loaded, and Seth Bishop falls up, allowing Christian Cleary to score from third.
I love that at-bat by Seth Bishop. The ball was on the outside part of the plate. He didn't try to do too much with it, didn't try to yank it. He just went with the pitch, hit it over the second baseman's head, drove in a run. Good piece of hitting, and that'll be it for Nate Kreider. We will have a pitching change, and we'll tell you all about it when we come back after a 60-second break. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Nettleton Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Nettleton Seed Company.
Raiders have wrecks they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
Gray. Rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Nettleton Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Nettleton Seed Company.
First time you held on.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field. We'll get all this sorted out. We got a new pitcher. It's Tyler Vincent. Nate Kreider goes over to first base, and Zane Stricker, who was playing first base, goes out to left field. Josh Deal comes into the dugout. And Vincent inherits a 2-on, 2-out situation. Runners on first and second. Nathan Belk on second. He had the key hit of the inning, a 2 RBI single, and Seth Bishop with an RBI single. He's on first base. And Ethan Duffel, 1 for 2 with a double and a ground out to short. First pitch to Ethan Duffel. Ball up and in. Looked like a breaking ball that got away from him a little bit there. I like the way Ethan Duffel swings the bat. He goes up to the plate with a lot of confidence. He's a good young hitter. I've been impressed by Ethan this year. Here's the 1-0 to Duffel. Swings through a high, hard one. 1-1 now the count. Duffel's also done a very good job at third base for the Raiders.
Absolutely. Made that good play earlier in the game to get a runner out trying to get to first.
Yeah, he's a good baseball player. Here's the 1-1. Strike called, 1-2. I think Ethan was looking for something different. What I should stop doing is bragging on it. I think I may be jinxing him. Here's the one to that no good Ethan Duffel. Or the 1-2 rather. Here we go. Oh, he struck him out looking, froze him. So good job by Tyler Vincent coming in and getting the third out on a strikeout looking. The Raiders, however, plate 3 in the frame, and they take a 6-2 lead heading to the 5th inning. You're watching Raider baseball on NTV.
Three things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America, the greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories!
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts. The ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Welcome back to Raider Field, this NTV broadcast of Raider Baseball, as Nettleton leading the first of these two games by the score of 6-2, heading into the fifth inning. We're playing 7, and we've finished 4. Kyle Tolley will be facing the 9-1-2 hitters. Matthew Akins will be leading off, the center fielder.
It's been an all-around good game for the Raiders today on both hitting and pitching and defense all around.
And you got to have all 3 of those elements to win in this game.
Absolutely.
Tolley misses high with that one, and it's 2-0 the count to Akins. Shows bunt, pulls it back. 2-1 now the count as that ball was called a strike. Curveball, beauty, Steve Reich 2. I said that ball was called a strike. I should say that pitch was called a strike. It sounds like I'm kind of being contradictory. That ball was called a strike. It was a strike.
Another great curveball by Kyle Tolley, as we've been seeing all day long right there, though.
Here's the 2-2. Another curveball. Boy, that's a good pitch right there. Smart pitch, a 2-2 curve. Good plate discipline by Matthew Akins. A lot of high school hitters will chase that thing, but he picked up the spin, did not chase. We got the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and Kyle Tolley battles back and gets his man, Matthew Akins.
Great pitch by Kyle right there.
That'll bring up Blaine Sullinger. He is 1 for 2 on the day. Struck out in the first and hit a single in the third. Curveball, strike called. That pitch is not as effective to a left-handed batter. To a right-handed batter, it freezes a lot of them. That ball's breaking in on the left-handed batter, but a good curveball is a tough pitch no matter which side of the plate that they're batting from.
Absolutely. No, you have pitchers in Major League like Adam Wainwright. He can just throw in a curveball right there.
Best curveball in the league, if you ask me, Adam Wainwright. Of course, I'm a Cardinal fan, so here's the 1-1. Swing and a foul ball over there by Coach Bruce Hunt. 1-2 now the count. I don't know how many years Bruce Hunt's been the coach at Greene County Tech, but believe me, it's been a bunch. And we throw the word legend around an awful lot, but it fits with that guy. He is a legendary coach. Does a great job with that baseball program. Here's the 1-2 to the leadoff man, Sullinger. Swinging a shot towards center field. Christian Cleary ranges over, makes the play, and that's the second out of the inning.
Good piece of hitting right there by the center fielder, and Christian Cleary was good enough to get right there to get the out.
And that'll bring up Carter Willis, the second baseman. He is 0 for 1 on the day. He had a sacrifice bunt in the third. Flew out to the right fielder, Kobe Miller, in his first at-bat. Swinging a shot over the head of Seth Bishop and into center field. It's going to be a 2-out hit for Carter Willis. That young man can handle the bat.
As we've been seeing all day long, Seth Bishop once again giving his all on that play right there, and that's all you can ask for from the young man.
That's right. There's some you just can't get. That's for sure. But boy, he's been giving it an awfully good effort all day. And that will bring up number 24, Hudson Gwyn. He is 2 for 2 on the day. This is the guy that we've been warned about. He is
really good ball player.
He's really good. I believe he is committed. I'm sure he's not signed yet, but he is committed to play baseball on the next level with the University of Arkansas. Hits the ball a mile up in the air. Ken Warren McShann and Christian Cleary both under it. Cleary calls him off. Cleary makes the play. Whew, that's dodging a bullet right there as they retire Gwyn with a runner on first. So the Eagles strand one. We're heading to the bottom of the fifth. The Raiders leading the Golden Eagles by the score of 6-2. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
It's changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drug Store is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drug Store, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959.
Many thanks to our great friends at Shadrack's Coffee for sponsoring our Nettleton broadcast this year. 4 locations in Jonesboro, 1 in Paragould. Believe me when I say it's the best coffee anywhere. Shadrack's Coffee, fuel for your soul.
Absolutely. Love going there every once in a while to get a good old coffee.
I go there more than every once in a while. I go there every single day, sometimes twice a day. Jacob Tarpley stands in, the Raider catcher. He is 0 for 2 on the day. Here's the first pitch from Vincent to Tarpley. Just misses outside. As we were watching Vincent warm up, young man has a sharp breaking curveball, slider. I don't know exactly what he might call it, but he's got a good breaking ball on him.
It'll be a tough for the right-handers to.
And the umpire taking a little walk over toward the first base dugout.
We'll see how this goes.
He is having a few words with the coaching staff there at Greene County Tech.
Looks like they're laughing off over there.
It's a rivalry as old as time, baseball coaches and umpires. Here's the 1-0 to Tarp. Ball, 1-1, and that's not going to do anything to improve the relationship. That was a borderline pitch. It didn't go Greene County Tech's way. Looked to be a little low. And here is the 2-0 to Jacob Tarpley. Ball was a little bit inside, but it caught the corner, and it's 2-1.
Good pitch by there by number 23, and we'll see what Tarp can do with this next one.
Kobe Miller on deck. Steve Wright called and caught the outside part of the plate. 2-2 now the count to the Raiders signal caller, Jacob Tarpley. Swinging a ground ball, base hit between the third baseman and the shortstop. Jacob Tarpley rounds first, and he is on with a leadoff single.
Great piece of hitting right there by Tarpley, getting it in between that gap right over there. We'll see what Kobe can do right up here.
Yeah, if you don't mind, just stop it after every pitch and come again, record again. And that'll bring up Kobe Dirty, the right fielder. Kobe Miller, he is 0 for 1 on the day. Got hit by a pitch and struck out his last at bat. The first pitch to Miller, swinging a fly ball, left center field. Left fielder there makes the play. Ransom Rand, the courtesy runner, he trots back to first, and that brings up Zach Bishop. Who bats with 1 out and 1 on here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Good ball player we have up at the plate right now, must say so.
No doubt about it. Designated hitter Zach Bishop. Zach Bishop. I thought I'd called him by the wrong name. He has a brother named Seth Bishop who plays second base for the Raiders. Zach is a freshman, the younger of the Bishop boys. Here's the first pitch to him. Rand going nowhere. Foul tip. 0-1 the count.
Good hack right there. Would have been good if he could have got it in play.
Temperature dropping out there. I see Dale Miller putting his jacket on. Here's the 0-1 to Bishop. Showing bunt. Pulls back. Swings through. 0-2 now the count.
Good breaking pitch right there. Always a hard one to handle.
No doubt about that, and it is 0-2 now to Bishop. 0-2, 1 out. Ransom Rand on first base. Here's the 0-2 to the Raider freshman. Runner going, swinging, fouled back. So Ransom had a good jump. Bishop, however, fouls it back, so we will do the 0-2 one more time.
One thing about Ransom is he has a lot of speed, and whenever he's on those base paths, he's always a threat to steal.
The Raiders with a 6-2 lead. They got 1 run in the first, second, and third innings, and then in the fourth inning, they broke loose for one of those crooked numbers. They put 3 up. They lead 6-2 here in the bottom of the 5th. The 0-2 to Bishop. Inside, he did go around, couldn't quite hold up, and that will be a strikeout swinging for Zach Bishop, and that will bring up Kyle Tolley. He got the big 2-out rally started in the last inning with a walk. Came around and scored on a Nathan Belk 2-run RBI single. First pitch to Kyle Tolley. Curveball outside. Tolley ahead in the count.
Good eye by Tolley right there.
Tolley, good contact hitter, runs very well. Also has got some pop in his bat. I saw him lose one in Manila last year, and he has got the power to hit the ball out. And this time he skies one over to center field. It's over the center fielder's head. Lands in the mud. Ransom Rand rounds third. He is going to trot in on an RBI single, or scratch that, an RBI double by Kyle Tolley.
Great piece of hitting right there by Kyle Tolley to get it over the center fielder's head and into second base for a double.
Love it.
Ransom Rand.
Love it. Ransom Rand, who got very good wheels, he trots in with the Raiders' 7th run. They lead 7-2 here in the bottom of the 5th. And we have got I thought we would have a courtesy runner, but actually I figure Kyle Tolley's probably the fastest runner on the team, and whenever your pitcher is the fastest runner on the team, you do not courtesy run for him. Landon Webb at the plate. He's 1 for 3, singled in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch to Landon Webb from Vincent. Umpire calls time. I believe Landon requested it as the pitcher was taking his time, checking on the runner, and everybody resets. Here's the first pitch to Landon Webb. Fastball right down the middle. 0-1 now the count to the Raiders shortstop. Landon is a junior. Big kid. Comes from very good athletic lineage. Donald Webb, his grandfather. Brian Webb, his father. Here's the 0-1. He swings through. It might have been a breaking ball that didn't quite break. 0-2 now the count to Landon Webb. A lot of activity on the campus of Nettleton today. There's a softball doubleheader going on, Nettleton and Greene County Tech.
Always good when it's springtime and baseball starts playing.
A lot of activity. Curveball outside. I don't think the soccer team is playing. Actually, the soccer team is on the road, I believe, today at West Memphis. So Raiders soccer, Raiders softball, Raider baseball. A lot of opportunities to come out and support the Raiders this time of year. Here's the 1-2 to Landon. Steve Reich 3 on the outside corner, and the Raiders get 1 in the 5th. We're heading to the 6th. The Raiders lead 7-2. You're watching Raider baseball on NTV.
Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Della Plain Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Delaplane Seed Company.
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts. The ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, where we start the top of the 6th inning with the good guys leading 7-2. Nettleton 7, Greene County Tech 2. It will be 4, 5, and 6 for Greene County Tech. Stricker, Crider, Robinson. Kyle Tolley has pitched 5, allowed 2 runs, and has gotten stronger as he's gone along. His best 2 innings has been the last 2 innings, 3 up, 3 down, and then 4 up, 3 down. First pitch here in the 6th inning is a ball to Stricker.
Kyle Tolley's been a workhorse all day for
Boy,
the Raiders.
he has.
Finding his way through the game.
That's what you need. If you got that's a curveball for a strike right there. Got the call on a pitch that clipped the outside corner. 1-1 now the count. Steve Reich, 2. Fastball clips the inside corner. 1-2 as Kyle Tolley is flat out working the corners. Zane Stricker slams his bat down on the ground, gets back in. 1-2, ball outside. Good effort there trying to block that thing by Jacob Tarpley with nobody on base. Like to see a catcher hustling even when he doesn't necessarily have to. 2-2, now the count to the Eagle cleanup hitter, Zane Stricker. Swing and a miss on a curveball. He struck him out, and Tolley strikes out Stricker to lead off the 6th.
Good pitching by Kyle Tolley right there, and that's what he's been doing all day long.
That's the 6th strikeout for Tolley in 5 1/3 innings. That's pretty good.
Very good.
Swinging a pop fly left. Let's see if Ethan has a play. He does. He makes it. As the wind blew the ball back, Ethan Duffel stayed with it, and a heck of a play in foul territory by Ethan Duffel. He continues to impress with the leather.
Very good defense by Ethan Duffel today, and a great effort right there by him, giving it his all.
And we were having a little discussion here by Bruce Hunt as Crider, actually. That is a pinch hitter, number 11. That is Luke. That's Luke Shinkark, if I'm saying that right. Shinkark. Luke Shinkark, the pinch hitter for Greene County Tech. He's batting with 2 outs, and the base is empty, and Kyle Tolley gets ahead, as he's done all day long today, on the first pitch. Strike 1. Good curveball, clips the outside corner. Fastball misses low. 1-1 now the count to Luke Shinkark. The 1-1 just misses inside. 2-1 now the count.
Inside pitches are always fun for the umpires.
Then not a lot of fun for the batters. Yes, that's an uncomfortable pitch for sure. Here's the 2-1. Well, that's a good pitch. Hard breaking ball. Fouled off, and it is 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Raiders up by 5 here in the top of the 6th. Raiders 4 outs away from taking the first game of this conference doubleheader. Here's the 2-2, swinging a ground ball right side. Bishop is there, scoops, fires. What a dig over there by Nathan Belk. And he picks up Bishop, and the Raiders retire the Eagles 1-2-3 in the 6th. Heading to the bottom of the 6th inning, the Raiders lead the Eagles 7-2. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
It's changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drug Store is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drug Store, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959.
And we welcome you back to Raider Baseball on NTV. Beautiful day at Raider Field as Nettleton with a 7-2 lead over Greene County Tech going into the bottom of the 6th inning. The Raiders will be sending up their 3, 4, and 5 hitters. 3, 4, and 5 hitters. It'll be Christian Cleary, Nathan Belk, and Seth Bishop. Cleary is 1 for 2 on the day. As a double, reached on an error, and was hit by a pitch. He scored 3 runs.
He's been great all day long for the Raiders.
Well, he and Kyle Tolley, a couple of the guys that we're banking on this year, seniors. And, man, they've answered the call so far. Cleary falls behind in the count, 0-1, as that fastball painted the outside part of the dish. There's the 0-1 to Cleary. Fastball up and in. Cleary unable to catch up to it, and it is 0-2.
Took a big hack at that one.
That was a heck of a swing. Just unable to catch up to it. So 0-2. Let's see if the pitcher makes a mistake here. Curveball outside, 1-2. On an 0-2 pitch, you definitely don't want to give Christian Cleary anything to hit. So good job there by Tyler Vinson keeping that ball out of the strike zone, out of the wheelhouse, more importantly, of Christian Cleary. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Nice job there by Tyler Vincent, and he retires the Raiders' 3-hole hitter, Christian Cleary. That'll bring up Nathan Belk. With the bases empty, 1 down, Nathan is 2 for 3 on the day. Couple of singles, 4 RBIs, and he has driven in runs all year long. Another Raiders senior who is doing exactly what Coach Despain wants him to do. Little check swing, asked for some help down there, and he says he went. Nathan nods his head as if to say, well, I probably did go, and it's 0-1. Very impressed with Belk's last at-bat. He fell behind in the count, but he battled, got a piece to hit, drove in 2 runs with a clutch 2-out, 2-run RBI single.
Absolutely, and that's what you like to see from an experienced ball player like Nathan Belk.
Now, I don't have access to the stats, and I apologize for that. If I did a little more work, I could get them, but I would dare say Nathan is batting over 500 this year. Something tells me that, here's the 2-1, something tells me his dad knows his batting average. Am I correct in that? Is he batting over 500, Mark? All right, Marcus said, I'm not saying anything because I don't want to jinx it. He has definitely been the hottest hand on the team. 3-1, and Nathan Belk works a walk. He is at first base with 1 out, and that'll bring up Seth Bishop. Bishop is 1 for 2 on the day. He has a single, and he also reached base on a walk. Has a clutch RBI single there in the 4th inning. With 2 outs, he come up with a big hit for the Raiders.
Was a part of that big rally in the 4th inning that took place with 2 outs.
And that was the Raiders have scored in every inning, but they scored 3 in the 4th, and that's been the big difference maker in this game as they lead 7-2. Seth swings through that one, and he's behind in the count 0-1.
It's hard to score in baseball, but when you can do it every inning, then you're set up very well to take a win.
Exactly. Most of the time in this game, you score 7 runs, you're going to win.
Absolutely.
Here's the 0-1. Swing through that, and it's 0-2. It wouldn't be a ball game at Nettleton if we didn't hear a train roll through.
Right over there by Industrial Park or whatever they call it.
A couple of railroad tracks run through our community. There's always a train blowing its horn. Here's the 0-2. And good eye there by Seth as he watched that one. 1-2 now the count on the Raiders sophomore second baseman.
Nathan Belk taking a little bit of a lead off at first.
Here's the 1-2. Ball in the dirt. Gets past the catcher, and Nathan Belk trots down to second on the wild pitch. Farmer tried to block it, got his body in front of it, but took a wild bounce off of him.
Good attempt by him, must say so.
No doubt about it. What you want to do is get out of the way, and he put his body in front of it. So good effort there by Farmer. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That's the 2nd out of the inning, and it will bring up Ethan Duffel with a runner on second and 2 down. Ethan is 1 for 3 on the day. Roped a double his first at-bat, grounded out to the shortstop, and struck out his last at-bat.
He's been good on both sides of the ball today.
He's
very good defensively and very good offensively so far.
He's made a couple of fine plays at third base. He's a good hand. Here's the first pitch to Ethan. Curveball, beauty, Steve Wright 1. That's a tough pitch on a right-handed batter. A right-hander's curveball. Out of his hand, it looks like it's coming right at you. And, of course, the natural reaction is to back up, get the heck out of the way, and then it breaks over for a strike. It has frustrated many a hitter through the years, that old curveball. 0-2 now the count as the foul tip hung on to by Camden Farmer, the Eagle catcher. The 0-2 to Ethan Duffel. Ball outside, just off the plate. Good eye by Ethan. One and two now the count. Nathan Belk at second. Here's the 1-2. It's a curveball, froze him, struck him out, and Vincent gets out of the sixth, strands a runner, and we have play six. The Raiders lead 7-2. Seventh inning, we come back. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
Terry Gray. Rice farming isn't a profession. It's a way of life. As owner of Nettleton Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Nettleton Seed Company.
Raiders have wrecks they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, 7th inning. Kyle Tolley, 3 outs away from a complete game victory. And how good has he been today?
Very good so far. I believe it's either 7 or 8 strikeouts on the day, and has pitched very good so far. And it's always good when you can get a complete game out of your pitcher.
6 strikeouts, I believe, is what I got. Yeah, it is. And we're hitting the ball well. But I think pitching depth is going to be a concern for us. And so for Kyle Tolley to come out here and throw 6 strong innings, I can't tell you how huge that is for this team. Now, if he can nail down this 7th, then, man, we are going to be very appreciative, no doubt about it. That's Drew Law back at the plate. He is the number 7 hole hitter for Greene County Tech. Tolley's going to be facing 7, 8, and 9. Lawback has a double, and he flew out to center field. Here's the 1-1 to him. Swinging a fly ball toward right. Kobe Dirty is there. Kobe makes the play. That is the first out of the inning, and that will bring up Camden Farmer, the catcher.
You know, another thing about Kyle today is, especially in a doubleheader, you like to have your pitcher get as many innings as possible, and it's always good when you can rest your arms for that next game.
No doubt about it. It'll be all hands on deck in game number 2. Kyle Tolley has allowed that to happen. He gets ahead in the count. Sharp breaking curveball on the inside corner, 0-1 to Camden Farmer, the Eagle catcher. 0-1 to Farmer, swinging a foul ball that hit him in the box. And Tolley 0-2, trying to finish strong here in the 7th inning, this first game of a doubleheader. Looking at our conference, this is a game this is a doubleheader that'd be really good to sweep. The 0-2 just outside. Boy, everybody on the Nettleton side wanted that call, but it was off the plate. 1-2, the count now.
And as you
to
said,
Farmer.
Conference games are always important. And,
huge.
If you can win them, then you're a very lucky team.
Swinging a fly ball to center field. Christian Cleary is under it. Hauls it in, and we're 1 out away from winning game 1. And that'll bring up Matthew Akins, the center fielder, 9-hole hitter for Tech. He is the last hope for this Golden Eagle team as they trail by 5 here in the 7th inning. Steve Wright called. I want to say a shout out to our crew here today. Brandon Troutman calling color. Abby Williams, who has been the director. Lindsey Miller running camera. Chloe Reed and Eva Barrett have done the PA. They're the ones who are responsible for, well, Eva and Chloe allow me to be able to come over here and do the broadcast, and everybody else that you heard, they're the ones that are responsible for you being able to watch the game in the comfort of your home, and we're glad to have you along for the ride. Here's the 0-2 from Tolley. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Complete game victory. The Raiders win it 7-2 on the back of Raiders senior pitcher Kyle Tolley. He throws a complete game, and that is a huge win for the Raiders. We'll take a quick break and have some totals and highlights for you in just a minute. Raiders win this one. Raider baseball on it.
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts, the ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America, the greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
Nettleton students will do anything for the Spirit Stick.
Would you ding dong ditch Coach Massey?
That old man, any day.
Dad, come it!
Would you get tased by Officer Watts?
Yes. Okay. Raider pride.
Would you cannonball into the Raider River?
Would I? Hold my mullet.
What would you do for the spirit stick?
When the Raiders have wrecks, they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
We are Raiders. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Did you hear that? Yeah, it sounds like we're in a Raider Pride ad. That means something awesome's about to happen.
Raider Pride, brother. Fire that thing in here. Dinger!
Hey, run.
At Nettleton, we got that Raider Pride.
Because Raider Pride is justified.
We are Raiders. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm a junior. Does it matter? You do that for me? Really? Oh, how like that.
Who are you talking to?
It's DJ from Nettleton.
That sounds like a really good deal.
DJ from Nettleton at 3 in the morning? Who is this?
It's DJ from Nettleton.
What are you wearing, DJ from Nettleton?
A black and gold Raider Pride shirt.
She sounds hideous.
Well, it's DJ, so.
Another reason why Raider Pride is justified.
A lot has changed since the 19...
And we welcome you to the Consolidated Insurance Postgame Show, where Nettleton wins this one 7-2 over Greene County Tech. Nettleton scored 1 run in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, 3 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, and that adds up to 7 runs. Greene County Tech got 1 in the second, 1 in the third, and Nettleton wins this one 7-2. 7-9-0 for the Raiders, 2-6-2 for the Golden Eagles. For Nettleton, Kyle Tolley went the distance on the mound, 7 innings. He allowed 2 runs, 6 hits. He struck out 6, and he did not walk anybody. And how important is that, Brendan, for a pitcher to not walk anybody?
It's very important. When you're out there, you want to always try to limit your pitch count, and if you allow a lot of walks, and that's obviously going to end up hurting your arm and potentially having to go to the bullpen, which we didn't have to this game.
And that's huge for sure. Kyle Tolley went the distance, and we're going to go into the second game with a lot of fresh arms. Nathan Belk will be starting, and everybody else is going to be available. So cannot tell you what a heroic effort that the Raiders senior pitcher Kyle Tolley turned in for his team, for his school, with a complete game victory. Great job, Kyle Tolley. Kyle Tolley also got the job done from the plate, as he was 1 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI. Landon Webb was 1 for 4 with a run scored. Christian Cleary is 1 for 3, 3 runs scored. Nathan Belk, the offensive hero, 2 for 3 on the day, 4 RBIs. So Nathan, the cleanup hitter, drove in 4. Big day by Nathan Belk. Seth Bishop was 1 for 3 with a RBI Ethan Duffel was 1 for 4 with a run scored. Jacob Tarpley for 1 for 3 with a run scored, and Zach Bishop was 1 for 3. So up and down the lineup, the Raiders hit the ball, and the end result is a 7-2 victory. We're going to take about a 15-minute break or so, and we'll let you hear from some of our great sponsors. And when we come back, we will have the nightcap for you for Brandon Troutman, for Abby Williams, for Lindsey Miller, for everybody else who is involved in bringing you this game. We say thank you for watching. We'll have another one here in just a little bit. Raider Baseball on it.
Has remained the same. Sue's Drug Store is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drug Store, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959.
The Nettleton Raiders present Messing with Miller. Nettleton High School, feed your Raider pride.
From the first time you held on to the time you let go, life is a series of unforgettable firsts. The ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
I first noticed it when he started school here at Nettleton.
There he is. Who's got that Raider pride? We've got that Shh.
Raider pride, brother. Raider pride, brother. So we're going to pick up today chapter 23. Can anybody tell me what page that's on?
89.
Salo, why are you the way that you are?
But you know, some of the stuff he does is actually pretty cool.
Here's Jimmy. Who's Jimmy?
Raider Pride can't save you from becoming Mr. Miller, but it can give you the best high school experience ever. Raider Pride is justified.
For Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Nettleton Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Nettleton Seed Company.
They say being a Raider is about more than just going to school. They say being a Raider is about our community, about tradition. Kindergarten at Nettleton is about teachers that I love, learning that is fun. It's really about pride in what we do and who we are becoming. Raider pride is justified. Raider pride forever.
Hi, I'm Trish Merritt with A Beautiful Mess Salon. I'm a proud graduate of Nettleton High School and a big supporter of the Raiders. I've been at A Beautiful Mess since we opened in September of 2015. I love to take care of my Raider family, like I take care of the legendary Miss T. So feel free to set up an appointment today. Call 870-520-6039. Raider pride is justified. Raider pride forever.
Looking for a school can be like super overwhelming. You kind of have those fears as a parent that, oh my gosh, the school that I'm gonna pick, it's gonna determine their future and everything else. You know, it's a big choice that you have because you wanna make sure you're gonna put them in a school where they can continue their whole journey. I'm really super glad we started at Nettleton. It was relief that we had found a school where we felt comfortable sending our child. I felt like any situation he'd get put into, he would be able to succeed.
That whatever it takes for every child, but really we mean that. You know, it's not something that we just say, and we don't take that lightly. At the end of the day, I want them to love school. I want them to love and appreciate that our school is willing to go above and beyond to do whatever we can to teach them. But my bottom line goal is to teach them to love school and love learning and become a lifelong learner, just like I try to be.
I'm a little bit country.
I'm a little bit rock and roll. I love that hate the feeling of a great pride car.
When I sing my alma mater, I feel it all night long.
I love my school with all my heart and soul.
I know I'm gonna be all right.
Wherever I go.
I'm a little bit country.
And a little bit rock and roll.
Are you worried about losing your Raider Pride? Then you need Raider Pride Alert. Just press the button on the Class of '89 Spirit Stick, and we will send help immediately.
Raider Pride Alert.
Help! My Raider Pride is falling and it can't get up!
It's okay, Miss Timmerman. Help is on the way.
Turn up, turn up! Raider Pride, we got some. Raider Pride, we got some. To order your Raider Pride Alert, just call 1-800-RP-ALERT. Raider Pride is justified.
Looking for a school can be like super overwhelming. You kind of have those fears as a parent that, oh my gosh, the school that I'm gonna pick, it's gonna determine their future and everything else. You know, it's a big choice that you have because you wanna make sure you're gonna put them in a school where they can continue their whole journey. I'm really super glad we started at Nettleton. It was relief that we had found a school where we felt comfortable sending our child. I felt like any situation he'd get put into, he would be able to succeed.
Uh-oh, guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Julie, hey, guess what day it is? Oh, come on, I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike? Hey, Leslie, guess what day it is?
It's game day.
Jalen, how happy are students that go to Nettleton?
I'll say happier than DJ on game day.
Game day!
Be happy, be a Raider. Raider Pride is justified.
So don't forget it.
Mr. Miller lost his voice. No problem. I'll send in the replacements.
Woo! Woo, Daddy Mercy. Mercy, woo, Daddy. Handsome Johnny. How the heck do you edit on this thing?
Mr. McGrew, you're in photo booth.
What? This son of a...
Hey, that's all right. Good try, but I'll take it from here. Raider Pride!
It's justified!
They say being a Raider is about more than just going to school. They say being a Raider is about our community, about tradition. Kindergarten at Nettleton is about teachers that I love, learning that is fun. It's really about pride in what we do and who we are becoming. Raider Pride is justified. Raider Pride forever.
Nettleton students will do anything for the Spirit Stick.
Would you ding dong ditch Coach Massey?
That old man? Any day.
Dadgummit!
Would you get tased by Officer Watts?
Yes. Okay. Raider Pride.
Would you cannonball into the Raider River?
Would I? Hold my mullet.
What would you do for the Spirit Stick?
We are Raiders. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, it sounds like we're in a Raider Pride ad. That means something awesome's about to happen.
Raider Pride, brother. Fire the thing in here. Dinger!
Hey, run.
At Nettleton, we got that Raider Pride.
Because Raider Pride is justified.
We are Raiders. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
What the heck? Yeah, I'm a junior. Does it matter? You do that for me? Really? Oh, I'll like that.
Who are you talking to?
It's DJ from Nettleton. That sounds like a really good deal.
DJ from Nettleton at 3 in the morning? Who is this?
It's DJ from Nettleton.
What are you wearing, DJ from Nettleton?
A black and gold Raider Pride shirt.
She sounds hideous.
Well, it's DJ, so.
Another reason why Raider Pride is justified.
The Nettleton Raiders present Messing with Miller.
There he is. Let's get him. Let's go get that jabroni. Y'all check this out.
Nettleton High School. Feed your Raider pride.
There comes a time in the life of every Nettleton student when they hear it.
Raider Pride!
A higher calling. An invitation to achieve, to excel, to be a part of something bigger than themselves. It's the calling of Raider Pride. And it's alive and well at Nettleton, where Raider Pride is justified. I first noticed it when he started school here at Nettleton.
There he is.
Who's got that Raider Pride? We've got that Shh. Raider Pride, brother. Raider Pride, brother.
So we're going to pick up today chapter 23. Can anybody tell me what page that's on?
89.
Salo, why are you the way that you are?
But you know, some of the stuff he does is actually pretty cool.
It's Jimmy. Who's Jimmy?
Raider Pride can't save you from becoming Mr. Miller, but it can give you the best high school experience ever. Raider Pride is justified.
Yeah, we Raiders got the comfort ship, a loaded. Everybody wants to be a show, a voting. Raider Pride in the building, yeah, I know it. Oh yeah, Raider Nation till the day it's over.
Raider Pride justified, got it on my side. 6 side, beat a guy, run up and you get a high. Pass us the ball, and I'ma score it like.
What y'all know about 5th period Raider Pride? Hop up on the field, you might just have to juke and jive. Every day, yeah, I rectify. Cause yeah, you know we 5th period, yeah, we make it live.
Why?
Tell them what you got.
I got that Raider Pride.
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 I got that Raider Pride. Tell them what you got.
I got that Raider Pride.
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 I got that Raider Pride. Tell them what you got.
I got that. I got that. I got that Raider Pride.
Tell them what you got.
Yeah, I got that. I got that. I got that Raider Pride.
Raider Pride.
Raider Pride.
Man, our school's pretty amazing.
I know. Kind of makes you just want to
break into song?
I like the faculty.
I like MTV.
I like the principal.
Although he paddled me.
We love the black hole. We love our sports teams. Raider Pride, Raider Pride, Raider Pride, Raider Pride.
I like the lunchroom.
I like learning.
We love Nettleton. We love our family. Raider Pride, Raider Pride, Raider Pride, Raider Pride.
Ready? Okay. Whatever. Come on, Tyler, you act like you have no Raider Pride at all.
Listen, sister, I'll take my Raider Pride and I'll stick it right up your...
Whoa. Here you go. Try this. Better?
Much better.
You're not you when you don't have Raider Pride.
N-A-S.
Raiders have wrecks they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
Things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America, the greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
First time you held on
to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts, the ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
For Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Della Plain Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Della Plain Seed Company.
Hi, I'm Trish Merritt with A Beautiful Mess Salon. I'm a proud graduate of Nettleton High School and a big supporter of the Raiders. I've been at A Beautiful Mess since we opened in September of 2015. I love to take care of my Raider family, like I take care of the legendary Miss T. So feel free to set up an appointment today. Call 870-520-6039. Raider pride is justified. Raider pride forever.
A lot has changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drug Store is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drug Store, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959. When the Raiders have wrecks, they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair's staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair, it's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
There are three things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America, the greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Della Plain Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Della Plain Seed Company.
It's changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drug Store is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drug Store, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959.
Three things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America, the greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
first time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts, the ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
For Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Nettleton Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Nettleton Seed Company.
Hi, I'm Trish Merritt with A Beautiful Mess Salon. I'm a proud graduate of Nettleton High School and a big supporter of the Raiders. I've been at A Beautiful Mess since we opened in September of 2015. I love to take care of my Raider family, like I take care of the legendary Miss T. So feel free to set up an appointment today. Call 870-520-6039. Raider pride is justified. Raider pride forever.
A lot has changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drug Store is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drug Store, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959. When the Raiders have wrecks, they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair's staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair, it's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
There are three things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America. The greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
And we welcome you back to Nettleton TV on Raider Baseball on Nettleton TV, where we're just about to get underway with the second game of this doubleheader. Nettleton won the first one 7-2, and the second one just about to get started. Nettleton will be the visitors tonight in this second game, as these conference doubleheaders, they play both games at one location, and they just swap home team, visitors team, and Nettleton was the home team in the first one. They'll be the visitors team in this one. My name is Craig Miller. I'm joined in the broadcast booth by Austin Arford. And Austin, welcome to your first broadcast of the year.
Yeah, thank you. I'm very excited.
you were able to see the first game. It was a good win for the Raiders.
Yeah. A lot of big bats on the Raiders tonight.
And complete game victory on the mound by Kyle Tolley. The Raiders will be pitching Nathan Belk. We'll tell you more about him in the bottom half of the frame. As far as the Golden Eagles, they are starting Blaine Sullinger. He is getting the start. Across the infield, it's Drew Lawback at third, Hudson Gwyn at shortstop, Carter Willis at second, Zane Stricker at first. Behind the plate is Camden Farmer. In the outfield, left to right, Josh Dills, Matthew Akins, and Camden Farmer. The Raiders will send up Kyle Tolley leading off. He's playing center field in this game, and he'll be followed by shortstop Landon Webb, left fielder Christian Cleary. Nathan Belk will be batting cleanup, and he is pitching if we get to him, and hopefully we will this inning. So we are just about to get started. Let me say a quick shout out to Grant Loveday. Grant Loveday watching from home. Grant, hope you're doing all right, bud. Raider Pride, and there's your shout out to Grant Loveday. We're underway. Tolley fouls the first one off. He's behind in the count 0-1. Austin, Raider Field looking good tonight.
Yeah, it's a great night for baseball.
Here's the 0-1. Speaking of that, it is 66 degrees out there, which is starting to get a little bit chilly. You can see the Raider faithful wearing jackets and with blankets over them as well. Here's the 1-1. It's a ball up and outside, so 2-1 now the count to Kyle Tolley.
Kyle showing a lot of discipline at the plate on the last two pitches.
Here's the 2-1 to him. Swinging a pop fly on the infield, actually shallow center field. The center fielder comes in, and that's Matthew Akins, who retires Kyle Tolley, and we are underway. Landon Webb, the shortstop, will be batting second. Landon had a big hit in that decisive fourth inning in the first game. Had a single to keep the rally going, and he stands in for the first time here in the nightcap. First pitch to him. Fastball outside. 1-0 the count to Landon Webb. Figure his dad may be out in center field. If he's not, he's probably watching on the YouTube. Swinging a base hit to left field, Landon Webb with a one-out single. And, boy, he laced that one, Austin.
Yeah, he made great contact to land it right there in between third base and shortstop in the shallow left field.
And look who that brings up. Christian Cleary. At Wynn Friday night, Christian Cleary hit a major league home run. That's all, the best way I know how to describe it. It was, by my estimation, unofficially, by my estimation, it was probably about a 410-foot home run.
It was a crazy run.
Man, he didn't get a piece of it. He got the whole dang thing.
Knocked the cover off the ball.
Boy, he put a dent in that baseball for sure. He stands in with a runner on first and one down. Swinging a miss as he swings through a first pitch fastball from Sullinger. Good to see Dave Carey, former student of mine. He heard us on the broadcast and decided to come out as runner going, throw down to second. He is going to be out. So strike two, and Landon Webb is caught stealing. That'll be caught stealing 2-6. I believe that was a shortstop who put him out. So that's the second out of the inning. It's like a hit and run might have been on, and Christian swung through the ball, and they fired down and got Landon Webb. Tough break for the Raiders. Here's the 0-2. Ball outside.
It's a shame on that attempted steal because I looked to my right and Landon had a nice leadoff.
Ball just outside, and it is 2-2 to Cleary. That's Nate Kreider behind the plate. He was the starting pitcher for Greene County Tech in the first game. Swinging a pop fly on the infield. Kreider wants it, calls it, and makes the play. So the Raiders go down 1-2-3 in the top of the first. Heading to the bottom of the frame, we're scoreless. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts. The ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Delaplane Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Delaplane Seed Company.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, where we are just about to get under the way with the bottom of the first inning for the Greene County Tech Golden Eagles, as they are the home team on the scoreboard. Nathan Belk is your pitcher for Nettleton. Starting behind the plate, Jacob Tarpley pulling double duty, catching both ends of the doubleheader. He will sleep well tonight. Ethan Duffel at third, Landon Webb at short, Seth Bishop at second, and the first baseman is Colby Miller. Outfielders from left to right, we have Christian Cleary in left, Kyle Tolley playing center, and playing right field is Ken Warren McShann. So that's the defensive lineup for the Raiders, and they will be backing their senior right-handed starter, Nathan Belk. Nathan, the offensive hero of the first game. He had 4 RBIs, and he is going to take the ball, starting pitcher here in the nightcap. He'll be facing Sullinger, Willis, and Gwyn. Sullinger, the pitcher, left-handed batter. Belk gets the sign. First pitch. Steve Wright called, and we are underway with the bottom half of the first inning.
It was a nice pitch by Nathan, just right outside to where it's still in the strike zone.
Looked like a little backdoor breaking ball. It was a very good pitch. That one misses high. 1-1 the count. Kyle Tolley threw a complete game for the victory in the first game. You can bet Nathan Belk would love to help his team, pick his team up just like Kyle did. Steve, whoa, that's a ball just outside. 2-1. I tried to call the pitch for him, Austin.
It looked like a strike to me.
It doesn't work that way. I wish they would let me call from up here, but they don't let me do that. Here's the 2-1 from Nathan Belk. That's a strike, and it's fouled straight back off the netting. 2-2.
You said you'd like to see Nathan pick up his team like Kyle did, and he did that in the first game just offensively on the other side of the ball.
He sure did. He's done that all season long. As the Raiders are 5-1 on the season. Nice curveball, and he struck out Blaine Sullinger. That's a filthy pitch right there.
That was a way to start it right there, to retire the first batter.
Love it. Make a statement.
Yes, sir.
Right off the chute. That's the way it's going to be for y'all. It's going to be a long night for y'all. Don't get comfortable in that box.
Man, the Raiders are something else this year for sure.
5-1 on the season. That's a great start. That's the best start in a long time of this team, and they are playing good baseball right now. Let's hope it continues here in the second game. And that is a ball that just misses outside. The umpire is definitely not giving him that outside corner.
He got it that first time, and I don't think he's too happy to give it to him again.
Here's the 1-0 to second baseman, Carter Willis.
Now that just seemed a little bit too outside to give him.
Had a little bit of chirping going on from the Greene County Tech bench, and the home plate umpire in the first game walked over and had a little talk with them. And 2-0, that's a curveball inside, and 3-0 now the count to Carter Willis, the second baseman. Here's the 3-0. Just inside, and that is a 1-out walk And Willis trots down to first base, and that'll bring up shortstop Hudson Gwyn. Be careful with this guy, Austin. This guy can flat play. He is a power hitter, Hudson Gwyn. He has been offered a scholarship to play baseball at the University of Arkansas, which is a little college in the northwest part of the state.
Just a little college.
#1 ranked team in the nation in baseball. I mean, that's a heck of a program. Curveball popped up. Cobe Dirty has his back, and he is trying to make the play. Nice play by the Dirtbag. How about that?
I bet that makes you proud, Mr. Miller.
Nice play by Cobe Dirty.
He made a play right there, turned his back to the ball, and still got under it.
Yeah, that was a fine play there by Kobe, and it was a that was a tough play for a first baseman, as it was kind of over there in no man's land, but he made an over-the-shoulder catch and a dandy one. Great job, Kobe.
I mean, I feel like that was one of the best situations to happen for Nathan Belk right there.
Runner going, and he slides in safely with a stolen base. So there's a runner on second now with 2 outs. Runner on second, 2 down. Nathan Belk behind in the count. Here's the 1-0. Now it is 2-0 to the cleanup man, Zane Stricker. Stricker was 0 for 3 in the first game. Struggled at the plate. You can bet the big guy would like to break out right here. Here's the 2-0 to him. Beamed him. So that puts runners at first and second for Nate Kreider. Starting pitcher in the first game. He is catching here, which is his natural position. He was the catcher last year, and they turned him into a pitcher this year. And he's their ace, actually, on the hill. Hard thrower, and he is batting 5th in this Eagle lineup.
That takes a lot of skill to be both sides of the ball right there. Pitch and catch like that.
A good curveball right there, and Nathan Belk ahead in the count, 0-1.
Speaking of a lot of skill.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to hit him, and it just broke at the last minute. Good sharp late break on that curveball. That's a tough pitch, especially for a right-handed batter like big Nate Kreider. Here's the 0-1. Fastball. Laced toward right field. And Ken Warren McShann is there, and he makes a fine running catch. Saved a run for sure. Great play out there by Ken Warren McShann. And the Eagles are held scoreless in the bottom of the first inning. We've played one. We're scoreless at Raider Field. You're watching Raider Baseball on MTV. Raiders have wrecks they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair staff is second to none, and their
It is getting kind of chilly as the sun's setting.
And we're maybe experiencing a little bit of technical difficulty here. We're going to try to reset our Sling Studio. There we go. Yeah, we're good. So Nathan Belk leading off. First pitch to him is a fastball that just misses low. Sullinger bringing it pretty good. Good velocity.
Yes, I have to agree. Hopefully Nathan can continue what he had in the first game going for him.
Yeah, speaking of which, Nathan in the first game was 2 for 3 with 4 RBIs.
He was driving them in, for sure.
Yeah, he has gotten off to a torrid start to this season.
Senior season.
Senior
Gotta
season,
show out.
that's right. That's right. Swinging a shot to center field. Over the center fielder's head. Nathan Belk rounds first. He's going to second. There's going to be a play there. The throw was in time, and Nathan Belk is out.
Man, that was a nice hit by Nathan Belk. It's a shame the play ended up that way, but he really did continue what he was doing in the first game.
Yep, that's a base hit for Belk, but he is gunned down at second. We'll score that single and then 8-6 on the putout. So, yeah, the center fielder did a good job, and the ball was well hit. He did a great job of cutting it off and fired a strike into second base. So, great play by Matthew Akins and Hudson Gwyn there with the tag.
Yeah.
Nathan Belk continuing his hot hitting this season as he rips a single and got nabbed trying to stretch it into a double. That'll bring Seth Bishop up to the plate. The 1-0 to Seth is high. It's 2-0. In the first game, Seth was 1 for 3 with a single. Also reached base on a walk. He's done a good job for the Raiders this year at the plate and in the field. Here's the 2-0 to Seth. Swinging a base hit to right field. Good piece of hitting by Seth Bishop, and he's been doing that all year, Austin. He's been balls on the outside part of the plate. He's just been spraying it over there to right field.
He's definitely a reliable player for the Raiders.
Not trying to do too much, just taking the ball where it's pitched and
finding the gaps in the defense.
It's called hitting it where they ain't, and it's a simple game if you do that.
Yeah, it's not so simple doing that, though.
Exactly. If it was, anybody could do it. Believe me, not anybody can do it. Ethan Duffel stands in, and he watches strike one, belt high fastball. He's behind in the count 0-1. Ethan was doing great in the first game until I started bragging about him, and so I think I will refrain from bragging about Ethan here in the nightcap. 0-1, he swings through. It's 0-2.
You might have to refresh my memory, but is Ethan Duffel a sophomore or a freshman this year?
He's a sophomore.
He's showed out this year. He's done really well.
Well, he has. He sure has.
Oh, man, that sophomore class is doing really well on this baseball team.
0-2. Foul tip hung on to by Kreider. So that will be a K-2 for those of you keeping score at home. And that'll bring up Jacob Tarpley, the Raider catcher. He had a big hit in the first game, and he stands in with the runner on first, 2 down here in the top of the second. And that's right, I did say the top of the second. Nettleton is the visitors in this game. These conference doubleheaders, they play where the home team plays as visitors in the second. Here's the 1-0. Ball up.
Tarpley showing a lot of discipline at the plate at this at-bat. First 2 pitches, kept the bat to himself and showed his eye.
He is outstanding young man for sure. Here's the 2-0. And that was borderline. You mentioned his discipline. That was borderline right there, but the pitcher got the call. And Tarp digs back in. Eyes down the pitcher, Sullinger. Here's the 2-1, swinging a shot right back up the middle, off the pitcher. The shortstop is there to make the play. We'll score that 1-6-3 on the putout, and the Raiders strand a runner. We have played 1.5, heading to the bottom of the second inning. Your score, Nettleton 0, Greene County Tech 0. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
It's changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drug Store is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drug Store, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959.
Three things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America, the greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, bottom of the second inning. Nathan Belk, who pitched a scoreless first, back out for his second inning of work. He's going to be facing the 6, 7, and 8 hitters for Greene County Tech. Austin, let me ask you, this first base coach here for Greene County Tech,
yes, sir.
Nick Brown, do you recognize him by any chance?
I can't say I do.
Well, he was a great NTV student from the class of 2014.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Now he's coaching at GCT.
If you ever saw the Eye of the Tiger video, 80s video, he was in it.
Gotcha.
Yes, he was in a lot of great videos. Just a heck of a student. He just kicks dirt on cold dirty. Did you see that? He just kicked dirt on cold dirty.
You got to go out there and do something about it.
When Kobe was a little boy, Nick Brown kind of gave him some hitting lessons and worked with him. Nick was working with Nettleton at the time, but he's a very good young man. He's throwing stuff at Kobe right now. So, fun at the old ballpark. Nick Brown picking on my son. I think Kobe could take him in a fight. Look how much bigger Kobe is than he is.
Ooh,
nice pitch. It's the old Uncle Charlie right there, and it buckles the knees of Luke Shinkarek, we think. Shinkarek is his name. Luke is his first name, so I'm just going to say Luke. Here's the 0-1. It's swung through. Nice pitch there by Nathan Belk.
Man, he's putting on a display right now.
He's doing a good job of pitching, man. That led him off with the curveball, then came inside with the inside strike. Looked to be a fastball. Maybe it was a change. But that's a curveball right there and a beauty. He strikes him out.
Sat him down.
That's a good pitch.
Yeah. A lot of game left, but thus far it's been all pitching from both teams.
Yep.
It's been nice. Nathan Belk's doing really well right now.
But one thing about pitching duels, they move along quickly. And if they move along quickly, it means Mr. Miller gets in bed at a good hour. I have been known to get angry and cranky late in these broadcasts, so.
I don't feel like it's just late in the broadcast. I feel like sixth period pretty angry and cranky too.
Oh, come on now. Come on. Austin Arford, only kidding.
Only kidding.
Mr. Miller never cranky. That curveball misses just outside. 2-0 now the count to Drew Lawback, third baseman. Here's the 2-0. Showed bunt, pulled back. Well, I think the umpire lost track of the ball with the bat being there, I believe. I don't think I can figure that.
I'm just going to I'm going to stay quiet on that.
Hey, they have a better view than we do. Let's just say that. Here's the 3-0 pitch. I thought he might have got a makeup call right there, but he didn't.
Right.
So it's a one-out walk.
They got a better view than we do.
And that brings up Camden Farmer. Right fielder, Camden Farmer. Walk-up song is a little bit of Taylor Swift, We Are Never Getting Back Together. That's an interesting choice.
I feel like it fits him.
Hey, he got him leaning, throw back over. He got him. He got him. How
Nice
about
play.
that? So Nathan Belt picks off Drew Lawback. That'll be scored caught stealing 1-3, second out. So there you go. Nathan Belt gets hosed on a couple of calls. Can I say that, Mark? That's probably not sportsmanlike to say, but he got hosed on a couple of calls. He said, hey, I'll just handle this situation myself. I'll pick this sucker off. And that's exactly what he did.
He displayed a lot of quickness on that play.
Oh, man.
It was crazy.
Yeah, and he caught Lawback leaning. So just a good heady play. Let me tell you something. Nathan Belk is a good baseball player.
Man, he's got
Foul
two
ball.
things that makes a great baseball player. He's got the IQ, and he's got the skill for it.
Yep.
So both of them together. Dangerous
Baseball
player.
is 90% mental. The other half is physical. Yogi Berra said that.
The other half.
Here's the 1-1. Swinging a base hit up the middle, and it'll be a 2-out hit for Camden Farmer. And that'll bring up Matthew Akins, the center fielder.
I bet you he won't be caught leaning.
You bet what?
I said I bet you he won't be leaning over there on first base.
We'll see if they try to run again. The Eagles have been active on the base pass. Let's see if we might kind of race another base runner over there. A pretty good lead. He's going. First pitch.
There
Ball
it
in
is.
the dirt. Throw down to second base is not in time, and that'll be a stolen base by Camden Farmer.
You know, I should just probably keep my mouth shut sometimes.
Oh, you're doing fine. What we say up here in no way, shape, or form could possibly impact what happens on the field. I just don't believe it can. We're not jinxing anybody up here.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
1-0 the count to Matthew Akins. Swinging a ground ball to short. Landon Webb fires, gets him. Nice play by Landon Webb. He fired that thing across there, and the Eagles strand a runner. We've played 2. We're scoreless at Raider Field. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Nettleton Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Nettleton Seed Company.
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts. The ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, where the top of the 3rd inning about to get underway. It'll be Cole Dirty leading off for the Raiders. First baseman in this game, and he is standing in against Blaine Sullinger, who has put up a couple of zeros for the Golden Eagles. Beautiful night for baseball. Spring baseball, Austin, a lot of times these early games are just downright uncomfortable, but it has been nice out there. I see you're wearing shorts. Also see that you're wearing socks with sandals. That's nice.
Yeah, such a fashion statement.
Bring it back, man.
Bring it back.
Just
like the mullets.
Just like we brought the mullet back.
Yep.
We're short one mullet, though. Carson McFarland has got rid of his mullet.
Yeah, it was a surprise to me.
And I also got rid of mine, so we're down 2 mullets.
I'll grow one back.
There you go. I love it. Well, all you got to do is cut your hair.
Yeah, I know, right?
Cope Dirty sprays it down the left field line, but foul. Shakes his head. He was thinking he might have had a extra base hit on that one, perhaps. Right as it is, it's 0-1.
Straighten that up just a little bit, and he'll squeeze right past the third baseman with that hit.
He's hacking the inside fastball, and it's 0-2. I like Kobe's approach up there. He's going up there swinging the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a hitter's game.
Yep.
Right now, he's not in a good hitter's count, though. 0-2. Swinging a tap foul.
Man, he's keeping it alive, though.
Yep. He's battling. He's got that Miller work ethic.
That excludes you, right?
Yeah, it skipped over my generation. Went from his grandpa Dale Miller to Kobe Dirty. Good eye by Kobe as it was up and away. A lot of times those balls up in the hitter's eyes are hard to lay off of.
It was the first one he hasn't swung at this at-bat, and good thing he didn't.
Good take for sure. Here's the 1-2 to Kobe Dirty. Swinging a foul ball as the sophomore first baseman, Kobe Miller, he's battling up there.
Yeah, he's not going down without a fight.
Here's the 1-2 to the dirt bag. It's a ball up and away, and 2-2 now the count to Kobe Dirty.
He is focused on not getting caught by that high fastball.
Here's the 2-2. He spoiled that one. That was probably strike 3 on the outside corner. And Kobe Dirty just reached out and did enough to stay alive.
Getting that pitch count, that pinch count up for that pitcher.
You know, that's a big thing in this game. You hear all the time the pitch count, getting the pitch count up, and man, that's You can bet that's an important thing. Go dirty
Wears
battling,
them
doing
down.
just that.
Wears them down. That can be a big thing for the Raiders.
That's right. It'll pay dividends down the road. Here's the 2-2. To Kobe Dirty. Swinging a miss. He struck him out, so Kobe goes down swinging, and that'll bring up Zach Bishop. Got him with a curveball, it looked like, and he kind of swung through it. That brings up Zach Bishop, the designated hitter.
You know, he did well up there. Kept the battle alive, kept the pitch count up.
Yeah, he battled, and no doubt about it. And he struck out swinging, which is a lot more forgivable than striking out looking.
Yeah, I can agree. You never want to get caught looking, caught staring.
No. First pitch to Bishop.
Speak of the devil.
Just missed. 1-0 now the count. He fouls that one off, and 1-1 now the count. Here's the 1-1 to Zach Bishop. He swings through, and it's 1-2. I want to say a shout out to Hannah Rainwater, who's running the Sling studio, directing the broadcast tonight, filling in for Abby Williams, who directed in the first game. Here's the 1-2 to Zach Bishop. Fastball inside, just missed that inside corner. 2-2. Greene County Tech fans wanted that call, but I believe that was off the plate.
The Raiders are showing a lot of aggressiveness in this half inning. Looks like they're ready to put some points on the board.
Here's the 2-2. Curveball misses. 3-2. So another young Raider batter battling up there. As you mentioned, Austin, these kind of at-bats are the ones that run up a pitcher's pitch count. Here's the 3-2.
There it is.
Fastball. He misses, and Zach Bishop
got a man on base with Kyle Tolley up to bat. That can be dangerous.
Yep.
Recipe for disaster.
Runner on first, one down. Greene County Tech coach coming out to talk it over.
See? This is exactly what I'm talking about. That pitch count was run up, and coach has got to take a talking to.
Coach Hunt comes out there and puts his hands on his pitcher's shoulders and gives him some wise advice, no doubt about it. Coach Hunt is a longtime veteran of this game. He is coached at Greene County Tech for a long, long time.
Like you mentioned, baseball is a really mental game, and those mound visits are very important to a pitcher's mental status.
Well, let's see what this one did for Sullinger, as he's got the leadoff man up, Kyle Tolley, who is a very good high school hitter. Let's see what KT can do. Runner on first, one down. Sullinger steps off. Looks back over at Zach Bishop, who's at first base, who's on first base. Pitch to Tolley. Gets the call. 0-1. A little back-up curveball, and he caught the inside corner. Here's the 0-1. That one nearly hit him. 1-1 to count.
Getting a little close there, Kyle Tolley. Shivering in the cleats.
See if he throws another inside curveball right here. A lot of times, if you bust somebody's bell tower, it's a good idea to throw that inside fastball or curveball. Let's see if he does that. Nope, fastball. Ground ball to the shortstop. Let's see if they can get two. They get the force out at second. Kyle Tolley is too fast to get the out at first. So it'll be scored fielder's choice 6-4, and it'll put Kyle Tolley at the plate with two down. Put Kyle Tolley at first with two down. Landon Webb at the plate.
Thank goodness Kyle Tolley's got a little bit of speed of him.
Well, he does.
Man, could have retired our inning right there.
He can motor. No doubt about it. Tech has got a good shortstop and second baseman, but they just weren't able to get Kyle. Let's see if Kyle's going on the first pitch here. He is not. Landon swings through. Wouldn't surprise me to see Coach Despain call for a straight steal right here. Landon Webb has been hitting the ball really well. His last two at-bats, he has laced singles, or two of his last three at-bats anyway. He's laced singles. In the previous game and in this one.
Been a lot of big bats for the Raiders, and Landon Webb has to be one of the biggest ones right now.
0-1 is inside, 1-1 now the count. The pivotal 1-1 pitch. A lot of times in that bat swings on this count, 1-1. Pitcher throws a strike, all of a sudden it's 1-2. That's a very favorable count to him. Throws a ball, it's a good hitter's count, 2-1. Swinging a fly ball to center field. Coming in on it is Akins, and he makes the play, and that retires the Raiders in the top of the third inning. We're heading to the bottom of the third. We're scoreless at Raider Field. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
Things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America, the greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
Many thanks to our great friends at Russell's Truck Accessories for sponsoring the Nettleton Athletic broadcast this season. Ronnie Russell, very good, trustworthy man. And let me tell you something. Austin, you don't drive a truck, do you?
No, sir.
But if you drove a truck, you want to take it to Russell's Truck Accessories. They got all kinds of stuff there to make your truck look sharp and just look cool.
Right.
Cope Dirty has gone there several times and got some stuff to make his truck look better, and Ronnie's got him looking sharp, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you know what I drive about the farthest thing you can get from a truck that's possible.
What do you drive?
Man, on air, I drive a PT Cruiser.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. The old PT Cruiser. Chicks love it. Bottom of the third, Sullinger leading off. There's that big breaking curveball from Belk. This one's out of the strike zone. And it's 1-0 to Sullinger. The 1-0 on the way. Swing and a long fly ball to right field. And it is over the right fielder McShann's head and cruising into second base with a long stand-up double is Blaine Sullinger, and I thought that ball might have got out of here off the bat.
The way it came off the bat, I was expecting it to hit the scoreboard.
Man, Gwyn might have knocked that thing down. Sullinger got every bit of that.
It came off the
bat
was
a rip.
Fast.
I thought it might have been headed to Raider River whenever he hit that thing. That brings up Carter Willis. Willis walked in his first at-bat. And he is hit by that pitch. I believe it might have just got an article of clothing. And if you're going to get hit by the pitch, that's the way to do it right there.
I feel like he happy-feeted his way out of there.
That brings up Hudson Gwyn, the shortstop. He's batting with 2 runners on and nobody out. And this is a revolting development here in the bottom of the third. Because let me tell you something, this kid can hit.
Yeah, it's not a good thing when there's 2 on.
Yeah, and Coach Despain, he understands the gravity of the situation. He calls timeout. He's going to go out and have a talk with his senior right-handed pitcher, Nathan Belk.
Let me ask you a question here.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if it would be a smart decision, but an intentional walk, is that in the question right here?
You know, if there was runners on second and third and first base was open, I would say yeah. But I don't think you'd want to put that lead runner on third base.
Right. That's why I asked the question, because, I mean, he's got a big bat. But
now, I would tell you this. You still want to be awfully careful with this guy. You know, maybe what they call a intentional walk, where you just kind of nibble around the edges of the strike zone.
Right.
Because let me tell you, with one swing of the bat, this kid can make it 3-0 in a hurry.
Yeah.
So
try to keep it outside and make them chase for it.
Don't groove him anything, that's for sure.
Right, right.
I'd be willing to bet if we had a microphone in that huddle there at the mound, those are the kind of things that we'd be hearing Coach Despain telling him. Hey, this kid, he's a D1 player. This kid can rope the baseball. Be careful with him. So that brings up Hudson Gwyn, the University of Arkansas commit. 3-hole hitter, shortstop. Had a couple of hits in the first game. He's 0 for 1 in this one. First pitch to him is a curveball. Steve Wright called, and the runner from third, Blaine Sullinger, the runner from second steals third. That's going to put runners at the corners, first and third. Willis at first stayed put, so it was not a double steal. Runner takes off from first. No throw down as there is a runner on third. So now then,
I think it's a smart decision to keep a hold of that ball right there by Tarpley. You know, a messed up throw in there. That runner advances, makes the game 1-0.
Yep, and now then they got first base open.
Right.
So let's see if they still elect to pitch to him. Looks like they're going to, but I bet you that time is called. Let's see if Coach Despain is going to put him on. Looks like they're gonna pitch to the man.
I say let him play. Let's see what Nathan Bell can do.
Challenge him. Here we go. Here's the 1-1. Curveball. Nice block by Jacob Tarpley. That's a play that saved a run right there.
I have to agree. If that would have went behind him, he would have advanced, and Raiders would have been working on a comeback.
Yeah, good job by Jacob. He didn't just throw his glove at it. He slid over and blocked it with his body. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. Tarp did it textbook right there. Great job, Jacob. He's a part of a proud fraternity, Raider catchers, a fraternity that I also happen to be a member of. That's a ball up and in, 3-1. Let me tell you something. You get beat up behind the plate.
Yeah. Catching's a hard job.
And it's they call it the tools of ignorance for a reason. You got to have a screw loose to get back there. Here's the 3-1 to Gwyn. Fastball, swinging a high fly ball to left field. At the track, at the wall, it is in the park. Kyle Tolley.
Did Kyle catch it?
I don't believe he caught it. I think it fell in. It's going to be a 2 RBI double by Gwyn, but off the bat, I thought that was a dinger.
Yeah, I thought it was gone. Mr. Miller. But, you know, that situation could have been a lot worse.
No doubt about it. That was a major league fly ball right there. With the wind whipping the way that it is, it probably was out of the park and got blown in. The wind is blowing across the field from left to right, and that ball landed just right in front of the fence. Kyle Tolley made a stab at it, but it fell down for a 2 RBI double, and the Eagles lead 2-0 here in the bottom of the third.
And you don't get an offer from a D1 school for no reason.
No.
He displayed it why.
Yeah,
right there.
yeah, and he got under it, obviously. He didn't get all of it. If he got all of it, it would have been hit to the softball field. But he gives the Eagles a 2-run lead. Here's the 0-1 to the cleanup man, Stricker. Fastball, right back to the pitcher. Thought about trying to cut the lead runner down, but instead he made the smart play as he gets the out at first. It's going to be scored 1-3. And that is the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Kreider as Gwyn advances third. He was actually stealing third. That's why
take off before that pitch.
Yeah, that's why Belk was not able to get him there at third base. He was already there by the time Belk started to throw. First pitch.
Oh, nice pitch by Nathan.
Curveball just missed high to Nate Kreider.
Great pitch from Nate.
Here's the 1-0. Fastball fouled off. Sounded like it broke a window in Raider gym. Didn't know we had any windows on that side of the gym. 1-1, the count now to Nate Kreider. starting pitcher for Tech in the first game, starting catcher here in the second game. Belk misses outside with the 1-1. It's 2-1. Did ask that umpire to move a little bit, didn't we? He's kind of right in the way. 2-1 misses. 3-1 now to count. The 3-1 is a curveball that beans him. And that puts runners at the corners with 1 out. We're going to have a courtesy runner for Greene County Tech as the catcher, Kreider, at first base. And let's see if I can't find that young man's name for you. That's Camden Hart, the courtesy runner. Coach Preston Despain goes out for a mound visit.
You know, Nathan Belk might be a little shaken up after that deep ball.
Well, you know, that's the kind of thing that happens sometimes.
Right.
Somebody hits a deep one like that, it can kind of mess with your head just a little bit. So Coach Despain coming out to calm the troops, speak some words of encouragement, some words of advice. And we're going to have a pitching change as Nathan is removed from the game. Seth Bishop is going to fill in for him. And let's see if we can't see what other moves are made. Looks like the outfield is going to stay the same. Cleary, Tolley, McShann. Pretty speedy outfield out there.
Yeah, I have
Actually,
to agree.
it looks like Kobe is going out to right field, perhaps. Unless he's playing a really deep first.
I was thinking the same thing. Making his way over to second now.
Yeah, I know he's not playing second. You don't see many left-handed second basemen.
Yep.
So Belk goes 2 1/3 innings. Gives up a couple of runs. The run on third belongs to him. If it scores, that'll be 3. And let's see what Coach Despain is going to do defensively. It looks like CC is going to be going in to play second base. I believe McShann will be playing left field. Tolley center. Yes, Cobe Dirty will be going out to right field.
Who takes over there on first?
Bishop goes to second. Bishop goes from second to pitching. Cleary goes from left field to second base. McShann goes from right field to left field. Belk goes from pitcher to first base. And Cobe Dirty goes from first base to right field. Did you get all that? And at the plate is Luke Shinkirik, is we believe how we say that. Shinkirik. Runners at the corners, 1 down. First pitch from Seth Bishop. Like a breaking ball, missed inside. Stolen base there. Nate Kreider, actually, his courtesy runner.
GCT's a pretty speedy team, I have to hand it to him.
They do a lot of running, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So runners on second and third for Raiders sophomore Seth Bishop. The 1-0 curveball. Lost the handle on that. You got to get on top of that pitch. And that one got away from Seth.
Happens sometimes.
2-0 now the count. Got word that the Lady Raiders soccer team won tonight. That's good news. Efforting scores on the softball game. Lady Raiders softball going on down at the smaller diamond. Looks like that game is over. It's 2-0, and that is a wild pitch. Run scores, and they're going to, I thought they might get another one right there, but Gwyn scores on the wild pitch, and advancing from second to third is Kreider.
Like we were talking about a few innings ago, that's why
Kreider's
it's so
courtesy
important to get in front of the ball when Something like that happens when you got a runner in scoring position.
That one.
That was a hard pitch to get in front of.
That one got by. It might have been expecting something else. It might have been a little crossed up, but
right.
As it is, the run scores, and it's 3-0 Greene County Tech as they have played at 3 here in the bottom of the third. Seth Bishop's next delivery just misses outside, and that is a walk to Shinherrick. My bad. Puts runners at the corners for Drew Lawback. Drew Lawback, the third baseman, he walked his first at-bat and was picked off first base by Nathan Belt, who is standing over on first base right now as the Raiders' first baseman. Runner going. They show bunt. Throw down to third, and back safely is Nate Kreider's courtesy runner. I called it earlier, but I'll be danged I forgot it. Camden Hart. That is his name, Camden Hart. So Luke Shinkerrick with the stolen base. Runners at second and third, one down. Here's the 1-0. Curveball, nice pitch. Nice pitch by Seth, and he swings through it. It's 1-1.
That's what the Raiders need right now.
Strikeout would be just what the doctor ordered.
Yes, sir. I have to agree.
Bishop pitching from the windup with runners at second and third. Kicks and fires. Curveball, and it beamed him. That's the third hit by pitch this inning, and it has really hurt the Raiders. One of them has come around to score.
Bases are loaded right now.
Second hit by pitch down there on third base. And the third hit by pitch is on first base. So bases loaded, one down for Camden Farmer.
The Raiders really need a strikeout in this position.
You know what would be even better than that?
What's that?
Double play.
That would be great.
About a hard ground ball right back to the pitcher. The old 1-2-3 double play.
Yes, sir. I have to agree.
Curveball.
Hey.
Strike one. 0-1 the count. To Camden Farmer. Farmer 1 for 1. He had a single in the second inning, his previous at-bat. The 0-1 curveball hit foul. So Seth way ahead, 0-2.
Whoa.
The 0-2 from Bishop to Farmer on its way. Curveball.
There it is.
And just misses high. So 1-2 now the count to Farmer. Bases loaded, one down, 1-2 the count. Bishop taking his time, getting the sign. And Farmer says, "You're taking way too long, Hoss. I'm going to call timeout. Collect my thoughts over here." Digs back in. Here's the 1-2. And again, Farmer calls time. Crowd getting a little bit restless down there. Bishop and Tarpley unable to get on the same page very quickly. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Let's see what Seth wanted to throw here. It's a curveball. That one misses inside. 2-2 now the count. You can tell by Seth's body language he wanted that call.
Yeah.
Did not get it, and it's 2-2.
Well, you know, when you don't get your way, you just got to collect your thoughts and throw the next pitch.
Let's see if he can do that right here. Here's the 2-2. Fastball, swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Matthew Akins, the center fielder. Bases loaded, 2 down. Gutsy pitch there by Bishop.
Right down the pipe.
He muscled up on that one. I like it. Had a little more giddy up to it.
Yeah. Seth really displayed his arm strength in that pitch.
Here's the first pitch to the center fielder. Akins. Curveball, nicely blocked, kept in front by Tarp. Akins grounded out to the shortstop, his first at-bat. The Golden Eagles have plated 3 here in the bottom of the third, and they lead 3-0. Here's the next pitch from Bishop. The 1-0 is out of the strike zone. It's 2-0. And you don't want to walk the 9-hole hitter, especially when the bases are loaded.
Yep. I had a coach at one time used to call that the pity point.
Here's the 2-0. Fake bunt, pulls it back. Steve Wright called. He got that call. And 2-1 now the count. Glad to have you watching the broadcast tonight. You're looking at our brand new center field camera angle. Here's the 2-1. Curveball.
Nice pitch.
He gets that call. Steve Reich called, and it's 2-2.
Seth Bishop's having a great display of pitching right now. Coming in, trying to save the Raiders from giving up any more points.
Well, this is a big one, right? Big pitch right here for sure.
I have to
Here's
agree.
the 2-2. Curveball just misses up and away. Bases loaded. This is the old merry-go-round right here. The runners will be off with the pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases juiced.
Big pitch right here.
Seth going from the windup. They're going to get a heck of a jump on this play. So base hits, liable to score 3. Payoff pitch. There they go. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Great job by Seth Bishop limiting the damage. The Golden Eagles scored 3 in the third. We've played 3. Your score, Greene County Tech 3, Nettleton 0. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
Raiders have wrecks they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks. It's changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drug Store is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drug Store, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field. We're just got a visit from a Shadrack's employee, Mackenzie Urkel, coming in, the wonderful daughter of Kenneth Tolley, the sister of Kyle Tolley. And every morning I make a visit to see the fine people at Shadrack's Coffee. And Shadrack's, one of our great sponsors here at NTV Sports. We appreciate Shadrack's Coffee. Christian Cleary will be leading off for the Raiders, who find themselves trailing by 3 here in the third. Plenty of game left, Raider fans. Don't despair just yet. Cleary's first pitch, he swings and misses. Blaine Sullinger, who's done a very good job out there on the mound for Greene County Tech here in the second game of this doubleheader. Nettleton won the first game 7-2. Tech doing their best to return the favor. The 1-0 foul tip into the catcher's mitt. 0-2 now the count. Christian Cleary way behind in the count. 0-2. Let's see if he gets something that wrinkles right here. Here's the 0-2. That's a fastball right back here at us. Hannah Rainwater ducking. And if it was not for that net, aren't you thankful, Hannah, that they put that net there? Because you or I one would have been hit by that. Here's the 0-2. Fastball. Swinging a pop fly on the infield. Second baseman calling for it, and Carter Willis makes the play. Christian Cleary is retired, and you can bet everybody on Greene County Tech side breathing a huge sigh of relief.
I have to agree. Christian Cleary is one of the biggest bats on this team.
He walks back to the dugout harmlessly, and that brings up Nathan Belk. Nathan Belk, the hottest hitter in the Raider lineup. He was 2 for 3 in the first game, 1 for 1 so far in this one, single in his first at-bat. First pitch to Nathan, swinging another pop fly, right side, no man's land. The first baseman ranges over and catches it.
No, he dropped it.
He dropped it. How about that?
Did he catch it?
No, he
dropped it.
Dropped his. The second baseman he might have heard footsteps there. I'm not sure. In any event, we would charge that an error to the first baseman. That'll be scored E3 in foul territory, and new life for Nathan Belk. Here's the 0-1 to Nathan. Fastball up and in. Out of the strike zone. 1 ball, 1 strike to count to the Raider hot-hitting first baseman, Nathan Belk. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he missed the 1-1 fastball. It's 1-2. What an important pitch that 1-1 is. He got the strike on it. Now it's 1-2. Heck of a pitcher's count. Here's the 1-2. Fastball, a little more giddy up on that one, but it's out of the strike zone. 2-2 the count to Nathan Belk. Nathan had 4 RBIs in the first game. Leads the team in batting average, no doubt. Leads the team in RBIs. He's doing what a cleanup hitter should do. He's hitting the ball. He's driving in runs. Having a heck of a senior season. And, Austin, aren't you glad that we're getting to play baseball this year? Last year, about this time, the baseball season and the school year just got shut down because of COVID-19.
If I'm not mistaken, they only had 4 games last year.
4 or 5, I think that's right.
Yeah.
And softball didn't even get any.
You're right.
Nathan spoiled that pitch, so it's 2-2. Let me tell you something. Nathan Belk is a dang good 2-strike hitter. Here's the 2-2. That's an excellent location. That was a fastball right on the inside corner. Nathan fought it off, and he lives to fight another pitch. Here's the 2-2 to Nathan Belk. Out of the strike zone, low and away. Catcher Kreider. I'd like to see that. Nobody on base, but he's still playing the game the right way. Slides over and blocks the ball. Good job there by Nate Kreider. Makes the count 3-2. Payoff pitch on the way. Sullinger kicks, fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that is the second out of the inning, and it brings up Seth Bishop.
That's a nice pitch.
That was a nice pitch. It sure was. He outside part of the plate, maybe just a little bit off the plate with 2 strikes. A good hitter like Nathan is going to be protecting the plate.
A hard pitch not to swing at.
Brings up Seth Bishop. He is 1 for 1 on the night with a single in his first at-bat. Seth has really been hitting the ball well this year. Swinging a ground ball right back up the middle. Hits the bag, but what a play by Gwyn. Boy, nice glove work right there. And he robs Seth Bishop of a single. Raiders go 3 up, 3 down. Heading to the bottom of the 4th. Greene County Tech 3, Nettleton 0. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Nettleton Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Nettleton Seed Company.
Welcome back to Raider Field, where we are in the bottom of the 4th inning. Greene County Tech with a 3-run lead. The Eagles have 3 runs on 3 hits. Nettleton has no runs on 3 hits. And Greene County Tech, who sent 9 men to the plate in the last inning, will send Blaine Sullinger up. He got things started in the last inning with a leadoff double. He stands in against Seth Bishop, who did a nice job coming in and putting out the fire, limiting the damage in that big inning.
He sure did clean up.
He throws a first pitch curveball. It misses high. He's ahead in the count 1-0. The 1-0, swinging a fly ball to left field. It's slicing away from Ken Warren McShann. McShann ranges over, cuts it off, throws into second, but not in time to get Sullinger, who has his second double of the game, leading off another inning with a double. And, boy, that was a well-hit ball. And McShann, who's playing towards center field, and he just wasn't able to get there as that ball was ripped out to left field.
Shame he couldn't get under it, but it was a great throw to limit the damage.
He just almost hosed him there, so. First pitch to Willis. He squared around to bunt. Foul ball. 0-1 now the count to Willis. Willis is officially 0 for 0. He came to the plate twice. He walked and he got hit by a pitch. He scored a run in that big third inning for Greene County Tech. He's behind in the count 0-1. Curveball. Again, he tries to bunt. It's a foul ball. Will Gibson, the new catcher, fires down to third base, but I believe that was a foul ball. I believe that was a foul ball, but the umpire is.
That's a foul ball. What are we doing?
Umpire is not, evidently he's saying it was not a foul ball, so that is that. Now then the umpires are going to confer to try to get this right. Sure looked like a foul ball from here. Yeah, so they got it right. The field umpire, who had a better view of it. Let me tell you, I've done some umpiring. It's tough to see behind home plate on that play. You got a catcher in front of you. You got a batter. It's kind of tough to catch it all. You're trying to focus on, is it a ball or a strike? So props to the umpires for getting some help and getting that call right. So 0-2 now the count to Willis. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Runner advance. Will Gibson throws wild, and that's going to be an error on the catcher and a run scored.
That's an unfortunate play by Will Gibson.
So we'll call that a KE2, and Willis goes down to first base. Yeah, he made the mistake. He was on the outside of the bag. When you're in that position, you need to holler at your first baseman, outside, outside, throw it to the outside. Where he made his mistake, he tried to throw it to the inside, made a wild throw, and that allowed Willis to be on first base with no out and allowed Sullinger to score.
You mentioned how the girls' soccer team won tonight. I just got word that the boys' soccer team did too, 12-0.
Oh, fantastic. Who do we play tonight? West Memphis?
I believe so.
We need to schedule them more often. Swinging a high fly ball, deep center field. Kyle Tolley giving chase. And it is over the fence as Hudson Gwyn knew it when he hit it. A 2-run bomb by Hudson Gwyn.
Man.
Oppo power, that was impressive.
He didn't get it the first time, so he got it the second.
I would say he got every bit of that one. I don't know if you noticed or not, but he gave a little bat flip. The bat is right over there toward the Nettleton dugout, and boy, he just He tomahawked that one.
When you're hitting runs like that, I think you deserve one.
That was to the right of the batter's eye, right center field. That was an opposite field bomb. And if you wonder why the University of Arkansas is wanting that kid to come play baseball for them, that's part of the answer right there. That was a rip, man. Nice rip by Hudson Gwyn, and it gives Greene County Tech a 6-0 lead here in the bottom of the fourth.
Nice pitch by Seth to retaliate, though. Man.
That's what you call a dinger. Here's the 0-1 to the cleanup man. 2 straight curveballs, two straight strikes to Zane Stricker.
He's keeping his composure really well after that hit, though. First two pitches were pretty good strikes.
Yeah, that you got to give him credit. He's in love with that curveball right now. 3 straight curves, and he just nearly beamed him with that. It's a good pitch for sure, but I would like to see him change speed some out there. Here's the 1-2 from Bishop. There's another curveball.
Got him.
Rung him up. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Dance with the one that brung you. That's a strikeout looking on another big breaking bender. 1 down here in the fourth. That'll bring up catcher Nate Kreider. Another curveball. Strike called.
Man, it's working. That ball is working for
He's
Bishop
throwing
right
it for a strike, and I've said this before, and I'll say it again. High school baseball, that's a tough pitch. If you can throw a curveball for a strike, you can have success on the mound. Here's the 0-1. That's a beauty right there. Seth Bishop, he's flipping the old Uncle Charlie in there, and he's getting the calls now, as he should. He's throwing strikes with it. Let's see if he tries to sneak in a fastball right here. Here's the 0-2 to the number 5 hitter, Nate Kreider. Here's the 0-2. That's a fastball outside part of the plate. Christian Cleary fields, throws, and retires Kreider. So 2 outs for Luke.
Pretty routine play to get that out there.
Luke Shinkarik. I've struggled with that name all night long. Our PA announcer, Eva Grace Barrett, has got it down, but the OTMC is still struggling with it. Apology to the Shinkarik family. The first pitch to him, curveball.
Nice.
Strike 1, 0-1 the count. Here's the 0-1 to Luke. Swinging a high fly ball to shallow center field. Kyle Tolley ranges over, makes the play, and the Eagles are retired, but not before they score 3 runs, 2 on a bomb by Hudson Gwyn. We have played 4, heading to the 5th. Your score, Tech 6, Nettleton 0. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts. The ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
3 things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America, the greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, where we are just about to get underway. The top of the 5th inning. Nettleton, who is the visitors here in the nightcap of this doubleheader, will send up Ethan Duffel, Jacob Tarpley, and Kobe Miller. Blaine Sullinger out for his 5th inning of work. He has held the Raiders scoreless on 3 hits. He's done a very nice job out there. Blaine Sullinger, the Greene County Tech pitcher. Facing Ethan Duffel. First pitch to Ethan is slapped foul and out of play.
If he would have straightened that out, that would have been a nice hit for Ethan Duffel.
He is behind in the count 0-1, and they'll send a freshman after the ball. And I think we're out of baseballs. We're out of baseballs. Well, I know we got some back here right behind us.
Nope.
There we go. They found one in the dugout. So, yeah, throw them a couple. They're going to need a couple of 3 out there. It's 0-1 the count. Swinging a pop fly on the infield. Sullinger coming over, but his first baseman calls him off. That's Zane Stricker. He hauls it in, and Duffel retired on an infield pop-up. And that will bring up Will Gibson. Who is replaced Tarpley. Shout out to Jacob Tarpley. He caught the whole first game and 4 innings, I guess, or three innings of the second one.
You know, that takes a lot of work. Takes a lot of work.
No doubt about it. 1-0 the count. Some of the most tired moments of my life, Austin. Catching a doubleheader in American Legion baseball.
Yeah.
In the middle of the summer. It'd be middle of July, 110 degrees, catching a doubleheader.
Arkansas is not very forgiving in the summer.
No, it's hot, it's humid. As they often say, it ain't so much the heat as it is the humidity. Here's the 1-1 to Willie Gibson, swinging a foul ball off his handle. He only has one of them, handle. 1-2 the count to Willie Gibson, who you got to admit has the best looking mullet on the field.
I have to agree with that.
That's a sweet mullet.
And he doesn't have any intentions on cutting it anytime soon.
I like that. Will Gibson, the 1-2, swinging a ground ball to the shortstop. Gwyn charges, gloves, throws off balance, wild, and we'll call that an E6 as Will Gibson, he coming up limping over there. He might have tweaked his ankle a little bit. Hopefully that's all it is. And that is bad news for the Raiders as he's the backup catcher. Tarpley already out. Caleb Tedder, a freshman, is I guess would be the number 3 catcher. And let's see if Will's trying to walk it off out there.
I'm going to be honest with you, Mr. Miller. I don't think I've met anyone tougher than Will Gibson, so I'm pretty sure he can handle it. Let's hope. Yeah,
you can tell you can tell by the look on his face. I've got my field glasses out now, Austin. I've got my binoculars, and Will is grimacing. He is hurting, but he seems to be walking fine now. He's reached down to get his helmet. He's going to stay in the game, it looks like. Can't tell exactly what it was. It's like he was kind of holding his upper thigh. He might have pulled a muscle in his upper leg, perhaps.
Seems like when he's running over the bag, he's going so fast he just lost control and tripped
Boy,
over the bag.
You got to give Will credit. He legged that out, and
yeah, he did.
I scored it an error. I don't know how the official scorer scored it. Mark will tell me here in just a second. What's the official scoring on that? I scored it at E6. I'd like to give Will a hit on that, but it looked, and maybe they will. But as it is, he's on first. They called it a single, so we'll change that on my scorebook here in just a second. Cobe Dirty at the plate, and he watches ball 1. So 1-out single for Will Gibson. Infield single as he legged that one out. Here's the 1-0 to Cobe Dirty. Swings through high fastball. 1-1 now the count.
High fastball is a hard pitch to lay off.
The old high cheddar. Here's the 1-1. Ball low and away. 2-1. Good eye there by number 12. Kobe's mother was an exceptional athlete, but not as good as his dad. Here's the 2-1. Swings through an outside fastball, and Kobe disappointed with that effort. 2-2 now the count.
Seems to be getting frustrated up there in the box.
All it takes is one. Got to have a short memory in this game. Flush it. Next pitch. Here we go. 2-2. Swinging a tap toward the third baseman. Puts the ball in play. They fire across, and it's wild. Hey, that's a base hit all the way. That's a base hit all the way. You know why it's a base hit all the way?
Because it's cold there.
Because it's my son. All right, that's a base hit. He advances. He advances to third. I'm sorry. Mark Belk probably thinks a lot less of me now for the way I'm scoring. Ken Natali says that's a clean double. That's Little League scoring right there. That's a clean double. That brings up Zach Bishop, Seth's younger brother, the freshman, getting the start, which is an awesome thing.
His brother was doing the same thing last year, if I'm not mistaken.
The Bishop boys getting the job done on the diamond, Seth and Zach. He fouls that one off, and it's 0-1. Shout out to Hannah Rainwater, pulling all the levers on the Sling Studio over here. Directing the broadcast. Here's the 0-1 to Zach. He swings and misses a pitch. Looked to be off the plate. 0-2. 0-2 now the count. Runners on second and third, one down. Raiders trailing 6-0. Need to get a couple runs here. Don't need to squander this opportunity. Have they got an official scoring on Kobe's play yet, Mark? They called it an E5. They called it an E5. I think that's the right call, honestly.
It's cleaned up.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, but the ball gets away from the catcher out in front.
Oh.
Kobe Dirty slides back safely, and scoring is Will Gibson. So the Raiders are on the board. As Zach Bishop strikes out, it'll be scored K-2-3. Second out.
Kind of got scared for Colby there. He had a big lead off, and I didn't think he was going to get back, but it all worked out well with Will coming in to score.
Yeah, he kind of got caught up a little bit there in no man's land. Thankfully, slid back into second base safely, allowing the run to score. Kyle Tolley now at the plate. First pitch to KT. Steve Reich outside corner. He might have went around anyway, but it's a called strike. Kyle is 0 for 2 on the game. Flew out to center field and hit into a fielder's choice. Raiders trailing by 5 here in the top of the 5th.
Man, he sure is watching Kobe.
Swinging a rip down the third base line, but foul. Over into the visitors' bullpen.
Giving him a warning shot over there.
Kyle Tolley. 0-2 the count to the Raiders senior pitcher, center fielder. Kyle pitched a complete game, got the win for the Raiders in the first game, 7-2. 0-2, a little check swing, a little defensive swing right there, and we'll do the 0-2 again. If that ball didn't hit his bat, it might have hit his right shoulder. That was self-defense right there. Here's the 0-2. Swinging a fly ball to center field. Center fielder drifting back. Matthew Akins hauls it in. And Tolley is retired. The Raiders are retired, but they get one run. They cut into that Greene County Tech lead. We've played 4.5. Heading to the bottom of the 5th. Your score, Tech 6, Nettleton 1. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
Changed since the 1950s. But one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drugstore is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drugstore, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959. Raiders have wrecks they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair, it's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
Raider Baseball on NTV, we have an all-freshman battery. Out on the field is Zach Bishop, the new pitcher. Excuse me, and it looks like the new catcher is going to be Caleb Tedder. If I'm not mistaken, Caleb making his varsity debut. So shout out to Caleb Tedder behind the plate for the first time. Definitely not for the last time, but for the first time. And he's going to be catching his fellow freshman, class of 2024 member, Zach Bishop, who is relieving his brother.
Man, the baseball skill must be hereditary.
Yeah, I believe it is, for sure. It's runs deep in the Bishop family. Let's see, Kobe's still out in right field. Belk at first. It looks like Zach Bishop has gone to second.
Seth Bishop,
excuse me. And it looks like Christian Cleary is out in left. Kyle Tolley in center. Ken Warren getting a rest, it appears. Waiting for Zach Bishop will be the 7, 8, 9 hitters from Greene County Tech: Drew Lawback, Camden Farmer, Matthew Akins. Strong throw down to second base by Caleb Tedder. And we are getting underway. We have a pinch hitter, number 20, Lane England. Left-handed hitter. As Coach Despain talks things over with the home plate umpire, tells him all of the changes. And we're ready to play this thing. Bottom of the fifth. Greene County Tech with a 6-1 lead over the Raiders. Zach Bishop, freshman, on the mound. Caleb Tedder, freshman, behind the plate. First pitch out of the strike zone. It is 1-0. Now, I've seen Zach pitch in a JV game. Young man can bring it.
Yeah, I agree.
He's a freshman, but, boy, he's going to be a good one. Here's the 1-0. Don't know where it missed, but it did, and it's 2-0. Now the count to the leadoff man, England. Lane England batting for Drew Lawback. Here's the 3-0. Misses, and that's a leadoff walk to England. That'll bring up right fielder Camden Farmer. Timeout on the field is number 5. It's going to be the courtesy runner. Farmer stands in with a runner on first, nobody down. First pitch from Bishop, runner going, throw down
What
from
a
Tedder.
throw.
Nice throw, but just a bit tardy.
Man, that was a nice throw.
That was a nice throw, and that kid's a freshman.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this. Once upon a time, Mr. Miller was a freshman catcher.
I don't believe it.
I was, and when I threw it down to second base, it looked like a rainbow. That was a heck of a throw by Tedder. That's a long throw.
Oh.
Foul ball rip foul. That's a long throw.
Yeah, it takes a lot more effort than it looks like.
127 feet. I believe that's how far it is from home plate to second base. When I was a freshman, I remember looking like, oh my gosh, that seems so far away. That was a nice throw there by Tedder. Swinging a pop fly on the infield. First baseman Nathan Belk drifts back, makes the catch, and that's the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up Matthew Akins. Actually, we're going to have another pinch hitter. That's Chandler Robinson, number 12. Chandler Robinson. He stands in with a runner on second, one down. First pitch from Bishop, swinging, ripped to left field. It's off the base of the wall. It's fair. And run scores on a base hit to left field.
Oh, that was foul.
A lot of disagreement over that call. I'm not going to lie to you. It looked fair to me. It looked fair to me, but the
team started clapping.
first pitch from Bishop is a strike called. Throw down is not in time.
Another good throw, though, by that freshman. Sure showing off his arm. It's interesting inning of baseball.
Fun at the old ballpark. Blaine Sullinger steps in. Let me tell you, this kid has pitched a great game on the mound for Greene County Tech. He's allowed 1 run in 5 innings. That's called giving your team a chance to win, for sure. And his teammates from Greene County Tech scoring enough runs for him, giving him plenty of run support. Greene County Tech leads 7-1.
Speaking of doing good on the mound, Zach Bishop right now is putting on kind of a clinic.
He's ahead in the count, 1-2. The 1-2. You see.
I opened my mouth.
You see, somebody that believes in that kind of thing would say you jinxed him right there.
I opened my mouth.
Fortunately, I don't believe in that kind of thing. There's no way we can impact what happens down on the field. There's no way. Here's the 2-2 after the wild pitch. Fastball inside. And he misses with that one, and Sullinger draws a 1-out walk. That'll put runners at the corners, first and third, for Carter Willis.
Remember when he was up 1-2 and I decided to open my mouth?
Yep. That walk is on you.
Yep, I have to agree.
Greer is the courtesy runner for the pitcher, Sullinger. The batter is Carter Willis. Ball, first pitch is a ball, 1-0.
And they seem to keep testing this freshman catcher, stealing second.
They have been running all day long, this Greene County Tech team, for sure. That ball gets away from Tedder, and a run will score on the pass ball. And it makes the score 8-1. 8-1, bottom of the 5th. Nettleton's got 6 outs remaining to get 7 runs, so we're going to get the bats going. Have a conference at the mound amongst the players. Greene County Tech has kind of blown this one open. They scored 3 in the 3rd, 3 in the 4th. They have scored 2 so far here in the 5th.
It looks similar to the last game, but, you know, switch.
Yeah, we're on the wrong end of this one.
Yep.
The home team, big beneficiaries. Unfortunately, we're the visitors in this particular game, even though we are at home. Beautiful Raider field. Say Coach Despain, Coach Utley, all the other guys on the coaching staff have done a good job maintaining the field. It's looking pretty good. For mid-March, I'd say it's looking extremely good. March 16th.
Yeah, feels good outside, looks good outside.
Greening up. And that'll bring up number 24, Hudson Gwyn. His last at-bat, he hit a bomb over the right center field fence, just to the right of the batter's eye. Zach Bishop brushes him back with the first pitch. That gets the Greene County Tech dugout chirping over there.
They're pretty good at that.
Swinging a shot foul out of the park, but a foul ball. That's what you call a loud strike. That's all that was, a loud strike. Zach Bishop, even in the count, 1-1. Runners on first and third, 1 ball, 1 strike. Hudson Gwyn, the University of Arkansas recruit, he swings and hits a home run, but it is foul.
He is swinging for the fences.
So he has hit 3 balls out of the park. 2 of them have been foul. Hit 1 of them that went out of the park and then drifted back in. Kid's got some power. Be careful here. But, hey, Zach Bishop ahead.
Yeah.
1-2.
If it's not between those lines, it doesn't matter.
I think I might walk him. Curveball.
Oh.
Just missed inside. I thought he got him.
I thought he did too.
Coach Despain taking issue with the home plate umpire's strike zone. And Coach Despain has been tossed. Coach Despain going to it. And, yeah, we have an argument right there. Coach Despain, he is flat letting that umpire know what he thinks about him. He's getting his money's worth out of it. Other umpire coming in, and Coach Despain, he's going to get his money's worth as he's been tossed here. Coach Utley out there to try to separate. A lot of frustration, and Coach is not letting him off so easy.
Man, if you're going to get thrown out, go all out.
Yeah,
go all out.
If you're going to get tossed, get your money's worth. I guess that's the thinking here.
A lot of frustration built by the coach.
No doubt.
Game.
No doubt. And, hey, let me tell you something. It is a – there's a whole lot of, how do you say, adrenaline and competition. We're all these guys out there, testosterone. There's a whole lot of chemicals flowing out there. And it's easy to lose your cool, especially if you feel like you're your freshman pitcher who's out there competing like crazy against a D1 commit, and he doesn't get a call that he really, Coach Despain felt like should have gotten, you could understand the frustration. So Coach Despain, he's riding off into the sunset like John Wayne. I thought he might be coming up here and joining us in the press box, but instead he's walking to the – he's making that long walk. We might see him on our center field camera. Actually, we got him – yeah, you can see him making that walk. He's going to be watching the rest of the game on NTV, I bet.
Hey.
Hopefully he'll go to his office and pull up his phone or his iPad. And
sports can bring out the best and the worst in a person, but it happens. It happens all the time.
Well, let's see how the Raiders respond. A lot of times whenever a coach gets out and argues like that, their players know, hey, my coach has got my back. Let's see what happens here. Here's the 2-2. Bishop steps off.
I'd really like to see Zach Bishop sit him down right here.
That would be awesome. He has got a very tough hitter at the plate. Here's the 2-2. Another curveball, swinging a base hit. And Gwyn drives in another couple. And the Eagles have opened up a 10-1 lead here. But, hey, I'll say this for Zach Bishop. He kept him in the ballpark.
Yeah, he did. He did. You know, it's hard to do. That's a D1 commit. It's an accomplishment.
Oh, Coach Utley with a little bit of gamesmanship right there. He just Gwyn flipped the bat and said some things to the Raider dugout. And Coach Utley said, come get your bat, then threw the bat toward the Raider dugout. So a little bit, let's just say things are, I believe the word is chippy. Things are a little bit chippy out there right now. Temperature is dropping and things are kind of frosty out there.
This makes for great NTV.
Oh, no doubt about it. 62 degrees out on the field, but the umpire having a talk with the Greene County Tech coaching staff over there. And he's warning, I guess, both dugouts and telling them, hey, let's stop all this nonsense. He's talking to the Raider team right now.
Oh, Ransom Rand does not seem happy about what the umpire just said, throwing his hat there. I'm not sure what he said, but the players did not react to it kindly.
Now it'll be interesting to hear exactly what he said right there. He's probably trying, their job is to call the game, maintain order. Zane Stricker at the plate. The check on Gwyn over there at first. He's back in safely. You can bet the Raider bench did not appreciate Gwyn one bit. He ripped a single and he flipped his bat toward the Raider dugout, and he had some comments to make toward the bench.
You know, I mentioned when he hit the home run, I feel like you deserve a bat flip when you hit a home run, but that man just got a single.
Yeah, he got a single and he did a bat flip and said some things to the Raider bench. That did not sit well with the Raider players. Hey, you're a D1 commit. You're a heck of a player. You've had a heck of a game.
But I'll stand
But there's
by
no
it.
reason to show up your opponent like that. Here's the 10-1. Here's the 1-0, and Tedder kept it in front, but good read over there by Gwyn. He steals the base.
I'll always stand by that. Sportsmanship is just as important as talent in sport, so, you know.
Runner on second, one down. 2-0 the count to Zane Stricker. Fastball off the plate. 3-0 now the count. Here's the 3-0. And it misses, so that is a walk, a one-out walk issued to Zane Stricker. That'll put runners on first and second. Greene County Tech has scored 4 in this frame. They lead 10-1. They are the home team. This is the 5th inning. They score that runner on second. It's game over. It'll be 11-1 the score. Nate Kreider at the plate. Young man has had a busy day. He pitched the first game. He's caught the second game. Nate Kreider will sleep well tonight. Here's the first pitch to him. Curveball in the dirt. Gets away from Tedder. Good hustle, but hustling down to third base is Hudson Gwyn. He represents the run rule winning run, if that's such a thing. If Gwyn, who's 90 feet away from the plate, if he scores, it's game over. 11-1 final score. Swinging a pop foul back to the screen. And given the temperature of this game, it may be just as well if we end it early, because tempers are flaring out there for sure. Ball gets past the catcher. Gwyn hustling in. Throw, he is safe, and that's a ball game. Good hustle by Tedder, but that will make it 11-1. We're in the 5th inning, 10-run rule, and that is a ball game. So Greene County Tech battles back, gets a split. Nettleton wins the first game 7-2. We lost the second game to 11-1. Let me say thanks to all of our crew here. Thanks to Austin Arford for calling color. I want to say thanks to Hannah Rainwater for directing. Thanks to Abby Williams for directing the first game. Lindsay Miller, the luckiest lady in Jonesboro, running the camera. Shout out to Chloe Reed and Eva Barrett for doing PA, and thanks to everybody who joined in tonight. We'll do it again. Our next broadcast will be Friday, I